Alright, we're back at it again. We've got half a game to get through. Let's see if we can actually make any progress, shall we? Because as I mentioned on the Blue Sky post, the end of the first of the 3D Ninja Gaiden games got kinda nasty. So there's every reality in which we start to have a really bad time. Let's see if continuing works, because I did load a new game to make sure everything was still working and everything, so this may do a weird, but we'll see. Nope, it's putting me where I belong. Excellent. We already discussed the Flying Fortress Daedalus. That's where our targets are, and I'm gonna just pop through the cutscene probably as well, since this was all seen on Friday. And for anyone who ends up watching this on YouTube, you should be watching the first video before this anyway. So onward we go. There's a Zin running in. Don't mind me just casually running through gunfire. Everything's fine. Okay. But how you doing, Zin? Hopefully all's well. Where am I supposed to be going? Because I don't seem to be able to go up the wall here like I thought I'd be able to. He just kind of runs alongside. Got cover there, but that's not really what I would want. I probably am supposed to, like, shoot the guns off. Yeah, there we go. I mean, I think these are just automated turrets, so they're never going to really be that great at their job. You know, just one guy with an old-fashioned matchlock cannon can take out all these auto turrets. Not too bad, then. Not too bad. They are shooting missiles at me, so that's upsetting. There's apparently a machine gun left somewhere. Where? Who? You? Okay, die. Yep, that's what I had to do. Just destroy all the guns. And then she flies in with the helicopter and hogs all the glory. Yep, that's about what I expected. He promptly gets shot down because she was showing off too much. You know, I had this under control, right? And I already destroyed those. So, thanks, I guess? Oh, now the mechs are here. Okay. Oh, it's got a head. So I guess maybe there's humans inside these things? Oh no, they're made out of people from the look of how that's attached. Okay, explosion bad. Understood. It's almost like standing in explosions was a bad idea from the word go. But it's more fun if I stand in the explosion. That's how you look cool, right? Okay, we got 17,000 on hand. I could make the scythe stronger. And the scythe is fun. Yeah, you know what? Then again, we do only need 3,000 more in order to upgrade one of my other weapons to level 3, he says, clicking the scythe anyway. I feel like there's gonna be times where I'm gonna want the scythe, so it's probably a better idea. And we'll grab one of these little herbs here just in case. It is nice that the scythe folds up, like the blade just folds in. But I gotta imagine there's a reality in which you grab it just wrong and it's gonna slice your fingers off. But you know, that's what ninja training's for, right? Avoiding getting your fingers chopped off by your own weapon. Does this actually go somewhere? It does. Not. Okay. I have been denied by a button. Oh no, not the tactical ninjas.
Do not use explosives. Hull integrity must be protected.
You know, you say don't use explosives, but you're sending robots that explode after me.
TAC Ninja Team, suppress the hostiles in Sector D1.
Oh, gee, I wonder if they mean me, considering the sign there. Maybe. Maybe there's somebody else running around here, though. Maybe it's some other hostile they want dead. Can't help but notice that I can't use that yet, so there must be somebody else still here. There you are. Real shame that you lost your arm immediately. Look at this guy with his fancy flips and shit that he's doing over here. Not flipping anywhere anymore. Ooh, another spell upgrade. Don't mind if I do. Might hang on to that for the moment. This scythe really gets covered in blood fast, huh? But I suppose that's a direct consequence of, you know, ripping people in half with it. Really? No more? I figured as soon as I walked through this door I was gonna get jumped again. I'm actually somewhat disappointed. How small a crew do they have on this flying fortress? They can't just keep sending more dudes. Really gonna have to try harder than that to stop me.
Hostiles are few in number. Initiate
See, that's better.
intercept and neutralize.
Yeah, you know, few in number, otherwise known as 1, technically 2 if Sonya didn't die in the explosion in her helicopter that she crashed foolishly. But at the same time, I can't help but notice that I've already, what is that, 10 to 1 odds so far? Counting the robots? I feel like they should be taking me more seriously by now. Yeah, I had a feeling there was gonna be an item all the way over here. There always is. There we go, there's the health extension. Rude. That's what I think of that. Oh, there's no one stuck behind the first one. Take them to the hallways where their map numbers mean nothing. Yeah, this really seems like a foolish tactical choice on their part. Trying to send multiple large robots down into the fortress, which, one, they said you shouldn't explode the fortress. Exploding the fortress is a bad idea. And 2, they're sending multiple units after one guy where they can't even fit multiple guys into these hallways. It just doesn't make sense.
He's a Class A ninja. Repeat, we have a Class A ninja.
Oh, now you figured that out, huh? What the hell am I looking at here? I'm gonna presume they've been incorporating fiend biology into their equipment based on the way this thing looks. It's attacking just fast enough that I can't get an ultimate off on it. There we go, there goes one arm. And there goes it. Oh, those explode too. Okay, you know what, I should have expected that. Oh, that's what's in these pods. Am I gonna have to fight all of you? Is that gonna be a thing? Like, are you all gonna start getting out of your pods and come try to fuck me up? Wouldn't really appreciate that. And I can't go that way. I hear something stomping around. Oh, hi. I found the people flying this thing. Killing them seems like a really bad idea. I say as I do it anyway.
Central control room compromised.
Uh-huh.
Control room has been attacked.
Well, it's been more than attack.
Flight systems to autopilot.
What if I just hit all the buttons, though?
Flight profile stabilized.
Aww.
Switched. Aircraft systems autopilot.
Well, I know how to solve that problem.
Systems nominal to profile. Hydraulics green. Flight profile nominal. We are on course.
You ain't fixing that one. They're more than locked on autopilot now. They're smashed. Time to go find the other control room and break that too, I guess. So I'm doubting that their autopilot will keep working if I break everything. That just seems like a logical decision to make. Now, you guys don't seem like the thing I would want to use the scythe for. Yeah, that should do the job. You know, when I can see what I'm doing. That's always an important factor, huh? Alright. Cool it. Getting stun locked by bullets. My one weakness, bullets. Oh, thought we were down to 1v1. Turns out we aren't. Don't you just love not being able to see what you're doing? Like, this thing is just blocking for the little guys, so I can't get anything done. There we go. Now you ain't walking away, especially since you lost your leg. There you go. Anyway, that was upsetting. I'm assuming I go this way now. Yep. Ooh, ammo stores. I know what to do with those. You can do all kinds of awful things with that idea. Alright. I think the sword might not be the best idea for in here either, though. I don't really want to go back to the usual either. So, regular sword it is. When in doubt, go for the classic. Another piece of a health extension. Can't go wrong with that either. Speaking of classics. Is there like a way down? Or am I going up? Because, like, the mechanism keeps on keeping on, but I feel like it'd be a bad idea to destroy that while in the room with it, considering, you know, that would definitely blow up big enough that we would fry ourselves if we broke that. But we can't leave either. The door's locked. You want me to go that way? Okay. Oh, there's just a door over there that I didn't see. I think because I was going around the other way, we just happened to get a bad camera angle for this door. Plus or minus me being slightly bad at spotting doors sometimes. There we go. Nope. You ain't getting a free pass. Especially since you kept shooting at me. As you can see, level 3 sword definitely just makes mincemeat of most things. Were you guys just hiding behind there the whole time? If so, you know, good job committing to that idea, but it really probably could have been better thought out.
Explosion detected in port reactor zone.
Real shame about your reactor.
Core temperature still in the green.
Oh wow, most of this blew up without me even doing anything. The reactor has begun to overload. That seems bad.
Threat level increased to code orange. This is not a drill.
Am I going backwards?
Use of explosives authorized.
Yeah, if the place is gonna blow up anyway, then it makes sense to start using explosives, yeah. Whoa! Hey, could you not? You know, your reactor's down there. Sure, it's starting to overload, but if you hit it with a rocket just right, I'm sure the whole thing would go up much faster.
A total of 2 intruders detected on board.
Oh, she's probably not dead. Look at her. Hasn't it already been the fight? Or am I just misunderstanding the way you're doing this? You really seem to have escalated entirely too slowly. You really could have just gone all in and probably would have been more of a problem for me. Oh wow, we made a lot of money in here already. I like it here. I'm making lots of money. More volunteers to give me money anywhere? Anybody? No? I don't even know why we're going in this barracks at all, other than it's the only path I have. Oh, he had one more kick left in him. I thought he was done after that one. Yeah, wow, these guys are worth a lot. I hear a mech stomping around still. Hopefully we can use this elevator to come back here, because I would like to get that other upgrade. But I suppose we'll just find another shop.
One of the hostiles has an RPG.
Well, y'all are running around with them, so, you know, it'd be easy enough to just take one of yours. Shocking, I know. Good job. That's useful information there, announcer. Good job. I'm so glad it's tactically important to tell everyone that she's hot. Explains why he wanted to take a closer look on the cameras, though. Oh, don't know what all this was, but it's broken now. It's probably important. Almost looks like a surveillance room with all the screens that were scattered around. Ooh, more stuff to break. No? Guess not. More stuff to steal, though. I'm always down for that. Wow, they really are just giving you so many health extensions in this game. Like, we already found, what, 2 partial health extensions and then an actual one just in the first few minutes today? Good lord. I don't mind, but I'm consistently confused by that. That's what I think of your rocket launcher. Mine's better. Let's touch the save point before we mess about with any of these ideas. So, given the fact that I'm jumping down a hole going the other way, let's go this way. No, this looks like an elevator as well. Or something... Actually, wait. I don't see a wall near the sides in here, so I'm not sure we're gonna be able to come back from going down there. Unless there's a ladder, which I don't think there is. Oh no, there's a ladder. Okay. So this is probably the way forward then. Let me look around in here again then. Good room, everybody. I'm glad this room exists. I'm so glad this room exists. So I think I have an idea. No, not that, Ryu. No, Ryu, sideways. No. Run on the wall, not up the wall. You know what? Maybe they designed this purposely to foil a ninja, because boy is this upsetting. Yeah, he just will not wall run in here. Okay, fine, never mind. I was gonna do small wall run hops all along the entire interior here, but it's apparently he got special anti-ninja coding where he just doesn't understand what to do with it. You know what? I'm kind of fine being down here, though. I see missiles. I didn't believe it. It didn't work. Wait. This box is already open. Did I loop around? I mean, I get the distinct feeling either I was here or Sonya was here, considering the level of trash this place is. You know, I'm starting to like her more by the minute. The amount of devastation she's caused in here.
Ninja approaching secure hold. Stop him! For the love of God, don't let him in there!
God ain't got anything to do with this, buddy. Also, I think you might have left that behind when you started consorting with fiends. Just a thought on that one. Such fragile machines. Couple cuts to the right places and the whole thing comes apart. Real shame.
Armadillo temperature rising. Damn it, we have a coolant leak.
Not the armadillo.
Get on it.
Oh, that seems less than ideal.
And noxious gases in adjacent holds.
Stinky armadillo, got it. Yeah, I'm glad he's keeping us appraised of all of this alongside his whole team here. You know, why have internal comms so that you're not giving away every movement you're sending constantly? No. Let's just have a PA system where we tell everybody what's happening constantly. How about we don't do this whole shooting at me thing? Ow, ow, ow. Have you considered that? There you go. Hey. Don't do that. Don't tip it. Nope. Don't like it. No, sir, I don't like it. Getting off the rudder now. Nope. Don't like. I'm assuming they were trying to actually fly it, not trying to dump me off of it, but boy did they almost succeed where everybody else failed just by dumping me off the damn wing.
Code red. The port side reactor has gone critical. Core temperature climbing.
Oh no, anyway.
60 seconds. Repeat, purge in 60 seconds. Countdown, mark.
What's Mark got to do with it? You know what? I deserved it for that joke. Oh, a dead guy. I can't carry any more mushrooms. Well, you know what that means.
50 seconds.
Here, this is for you.
Radiation leak confirmed.
Anyway, I'm gonna go get that mushroom now. Just chuck a spell down the hallway at him. Because I can. There we go.
40
He
seconds.
might have lived, because I don't think it travels far enough. Yeah, he's still fine. He's just over there having a great time. How did you miss? I'm asking both of us that question, honestly. Because that shot definitely was heading straight for him, and his shot traveled through me. Like, just mutually assured your disappointment. That's how that's supposed to work. Oh wait, this is the same reactor I trashed before. Why am I here? I should leave.
7, 6,
Gotta go!
4.
Now, of course, we had to loop around so we could have a cool action sequence of him jumping away from a breaking floor panel. Yeah, I hope they didn't need all that for this thing to keep flying. Because it's kind of dust now. That's probably bad, right? Right? Losing one whole side of your ship? That's probably not ideal.
Lost engines on one side, but profile remains normal. We are still in code red. Repeat, still in code red.
You would think it would have gone beyond Code Red by by now.
Keep the hostiles out of the secure hole and protect the armadillo.
I repeat, we're at a Mountain Dew level of panic. We are at a Mountain Dew level of panic. What's happening now? I wonder what this armadillo is that they keep going on about. Oh, hey. Nice of you to show up. You know, you could have not crashed the plane.
Be careful with that. We don't want to bring her down quite yet.
Trust me.
I mean, it's more fun if she just blows everything up, though.
Someone kill that damn ninja.
Calm yourself, Elizabeth. I will handle this.
Yes, because you handled it so well back in the Castle of the Dragon. Yes. You didn't just get your ass beat. Nope, not at all. If anything, he's the one who was saved by plot out in that sequence. Oh good, this has already been damaged beyond repair. But what if we made it worse? Also, if this one's been damaged beyond repair, why has this not been purged like the other one? Or are they just trying to hold on to it as long as they can so that they can maintain flight for as long as possible? Yeah, that's probably it. See, this whole situation here looks entirely too intact for my taste. I would like this thing to be more on fire. Also, we linked back up with Sonya, and I can't help but notice that she's just kind of vanished into the ether again and went somewhere. Wait, somebody's been drinking on the job. No wonder this place is on fire. Oh, good. I can get my upgrade now. Because that's totally why this place is exploding. Not anything to do with what I'm doing. No, it's because somebody was drinking on the job that this whole place is fucked. What do I actually want level 3 for, though? I do really like the Kusarigama, but I also like the Vigorian Flail. The Tonfas are fun. Ah! No, I need an area controller. We'll take the Kusarigama. Manus would spike some more. As in, why? Why you drink all the moonshine? Why didn't you at least share? Nope, we're doing this bit again, huh? Okay. Let's shoot these from up here this time. Stop shooting me. There we go. No. They're trying very hard to keep this thing in the air. And I can respect that. But I need to make this thing stop flying. So really, I can't help but feel that we should take this thing over instead of destroying it. But what do I know? You still got your fancy Sparky sword, I see.
Young blood. How many times will you stand in our way?
You know, I really feel like you should be using a different sword considering you can't seem to use it in your other hand. That can't be effective. Like, no matter how much of a badass you think you are, it really doesn't seem to work for you. Here, taste your own medicine from before. Man, you have a long combo. That was what I was gonna do to you. Quit stealing my bit before I do it. You missed. Missed me again. I disagree with that hitting. There you go. No need to heal. That was easier than before, but we also are better equipped now. That seems like a problem. you didn't need the tail of the ship, right? That's not necessary. Also, bye. Apparently we're in the tail. That's not ideal.
You made it.
Ryu, we're going down!
Well, no shit. We're in the part of the ship that isn't flying right now. Not that the other side's doing much better. Oh yeah, that's a great way to not die falling out of the air on a motorcycle.
Head down!
I mean, this is somehow going to... Wait. The camera work is once again inconsistent, because they definitely made it look like we were the ones in the tail falling there. And yet, we just burst through the nose of the ship. Never mind. I don't know why I'm questioning it. It's not gonna make sense anyway. Well, fuck that motorcycle, I guess. And this is how Ryu never got his license. See, that's about as on fire as I wanted that to be. Armadillo, I presume. Why does this exist? Missed it. That doesn't seem to be working. Okay. Cowabunga it is, then. Wait. The tail's glowing. But it's targeting the head, so I presume the head is the damage point. Oh, yeah. I am annoying. I am annoying. I am annoying. You upset enough to do something about me yet? Boop. Boop. This shouldn't be working. Ow. No, get back here. I'm not done hitting you in the head yet. Uh-oh. Boop. Oh, okay, the body is a damageable location. It just didn't seem like it at first. I'm assuming killing this thing's probably gonna be chapter end, so I can just kind of go all out with my magic here. It won't matter much. We can use that as a means of iframing through some of its attacks as well. So I'm absolutely gonna have to heal, probably. Just because I'm being a little too greedy for my own good. I can't believe I avoided that. And I'm not sure how I did either. Okay, heal now. Just keep dodging, just keep dodging. Oh, we made it fall down. Now we make it die. Turns out that heal was completely unnecessary. But if I didn't do that, I was somehow gonna get hit when I was dodging around like a crazy person. Imagine if that explosion did damage too. That would have been awful.
Sonya.
I was wondering where she went.
I'm okay.
Why are you even down there to begin with? Or, I guess she failed to dismount off the motorcycle, probably. Chapter 10, Submit or Die. That sounds like a great deal. Several hundred kilometers north of the snowy crash site of the Daedalus, Greater Fiends Adonius has awakened to threaten a once great military state. The malevolent ruler of Flame issues an ultimatum handed down from the infernal priest Dagra Die to the people of the world. Accept the yoke of the almighty archfiend or die. And so Earth's baptism by fire begins. The taunts of the Greater Fiend of Flame fill Ryu's mind. Oh, are we going back to Vigor? I think we are. That's the only thing I can think of when they refer to a military state in this universe. And the architecture seems right. Look at them trying to fight the Greater Fiend, though. Look at them go.
Mutant apes. How your hubris has grown in the few short millennia we have been away. Have you forgotten the era when only the mercy of the Archfiend kept your lowly species alive?
Millennia will do that.
You ungrateful monkeys.
I represent that remark.
Infernal priest Dagradai resurrects and restores the Archfiend to power. You will learn your true place on this earth.
I wonder if they can even hear him.
On behalf of his lordship Dagradai, I deliver you an ultimatum. Submit or die.
Ready to fire, sir! Fire!
That's just cheating.
Repent! You are in the presence of a greater fiend! I am Sidonius, ruler of flame!
And giant chest lasers, apparently. Well, good try, guys. It's up to one ninja to somehow do better than that. I have no money, because I spent it all already. Oh, more tech ninjas. Miss me. There we go. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna land. Why did everything explode? Oh. Because they've got a multi-missile launcher over here. How about you knock it off with that? Or, you know, I'm just gonna murder your friend right in front of you. Because auto-targeting will auto-target. You know, I wonder when they'll realize that all they have to do to defeat the ultimate technique is just stand a little further away. Like, all they would have to have done was not approach me while I was charging that. Okay, one got destroyed in that mess, and there goes the other one. I couldn't even see myself to dodge that. Boop. Oh, you survived that, huh? Here, try that one on for size. Strong barrel. What's in the box? Another herb. You know, they got the right idea with the amount of missile launchers they're trying to kill me with. I will say that. Because at least, you know, they're not just sending a bunch of dudes in tactical suits to try to stab me. They're at least mixing it up a little bit. Really, though, all they'd have to do is send a lot more guys with machine guns and rockets and everything in one combined pile, and I would probably not win. Eventually, somebody would shoot with just enough rounds that Ryu would take enough bullets to die. Thankfully, they don't understand that concept. course, we're back to the ninja wolves. There we go. Get rid of those before I feel too bad about that idea. Why was there a healing box like a foot away from a game? Why? You're wasting the healing boxes. Is he dead? He's dead. Okay. Also, we did just upgrade this, so maybe we should actually make use of our newly upgraded toy, shall we? Those crunches sound real brutal. Because as you might imagine, I'm pretty sure that's them just getting cracked upside the head with the weight on the end of the chain. Repeatedly. There we go. Anybody else? Where can I go now? I can go now. Okay, good. Where am I supposed to be going? Ah, this is open now. What is this stuff anyway? Oh, looks like we're in a mall or something right now. Judging from the displays of clothing and things like that. No, I don't think it's a museum. Yeah, no, it's all closed. So this is probably a shop of some kind that we just trashed on our way through. I'm sure that's fine. Oh, landmines. Good. Good. I gotta tell you though, your landmine placement could use some work. You left a very big gap right between them. There you go, that's better. Hide them under the snow where I can't see them. That's a much better idea. Though, judging from the path I see here, I'm assuming... No? The path is not safe either. Unless maybe you have to stay, like, pixel perfect on that path. I think I'm just gonna accept that I'm gonna blow up a few times, because they actually figured out the correct answer, which is just throw mines all over the field. Alright. Enough out of you. See, this is about right for what they should have done in the first place. Have a bunch of machine guns set up, a bunch of dudes to distract me in multiple different directions, including enemies engaging me in melee. None of this piecemeal bullshit they were doing bit by bit here. Just commit, go all in. There you go. There we go. And it's as if nothing bad happened. Nope, that's just a light. That's an item, though. There was a building similar to this one that you ended up fighting a boss in the first one. They like came crashing through a stained glass window, I think. One of the earlier fiends of that game. I think the guys with the red advisors are the stronger ones out of these tactical ninjas, because they seem to be holding up better. Maybe they were given like fiend blood or something. made the mistake of being reachable again. Cool. Hope he didn't need any of those body parts. Hey, apparently he didn't. He tried to jump on me and blow up. Was that overkill? Yes. Did he upset me enough that I decided that was a good idea? Also yes. Can't help but notice this really seems like a dead end, though. Was this all just for an item, or am I meant to, like, go up this way? No, I can't go that way. Okay. Is there even an upper area here? No. Okay. Ah, side door. That makes sense. Not even really sure why we're going up this way, but, you know, game said so, so we're going this way. We're just kind of doing the classic follow the stage design and hope it makes sense when we get there. No, I can't ring the bells. Come on. Come on. Ah, I see. So how much of this circle actually matters? Aha! I had a feeling it wasn't going to be just a cut-dry a loop there. That there was going to be something else in the circle with us. Is this where we came from? I'll be honest that I can't tell the difference. Nope. I did go the right way. Why did you run into melee range before drawing your missile launcher? Or to your shoulder? I was just complimenting your strategy before, guys. Come on now. You just went and fucked it up. I suppose there's got to be at least one idiot in every organization, huh? Thank you for the skull. We might actually be at enough to get a discount finally. So I think we're at 10 now, right? We're at 11. Oh god. Spooky ghost fish. Fun fact, I want to say there was a bunch of those at the end of the last game as well, and they got really annoying. Because they would keep doing things like that, just popping them out of places where they immediately bite you. But I seem to recall they did more damage in the first game. Maybe I just did a worse job of dealing with them. There's also just the world in which they were so annoying that I equate more value to the fact that they were attacking me. That is always an option. The good thing about them, you'll notice, is they're dropping healing and magic essence. It's almost like they're intending to have you fully restored for something. You know, just think about that. Rude. I was killing your friend. It wasn't your turn yet. That's what you get for not taking your turn properly. I'll deal with you in a minute. I see a box. Thank you for waiting. You are now first in line for death. See? That's what you get when you wait your turn. You get promptly taken care of. It's just that simple. You know, it's a good thing that all these rockets and such they're firing aren't destabilizing the building or anything. It'd be awkward. There we go. I want that. You know, Ryu, you're a ninja. Why can't you just, like, squeeze your way through here? Look at all of this space. I could fit through here. Ah, fuck, man. If this leads up, I don't know if that actually is going to lead me to that. Can I see through here? I see water. There is a thing leading down, so I think it is a case of you go up to go down, then. Okay. Unless... no, because the rail ends there. Yeah. No, there's no way around that. And if we don't get it, well, that's a shame. Yeah, because this seems to be leading the wrong way. Something big and angry stomping around. And partially mechanical. Well, guess we should go find out what that is, huh? Oh, not very mechanical at all. It's just the big boy again. Didn't we do this already? Actually, that's probably the wrong weapon for this idea. Use something that does a little bit more individual hit damage. Oh, of course, now you've got a minion summoning phase. Use him to cover my moves for a second. Alright, I was gonna save this last one, but you know what? The hell with you and everything you stand for. Not what I was aiming for, but you know what? I'll take killing him. That's fine. I do need to heal now, though, because that was not getting us out of here like I'd hoped it was. Curse you and your lack of staggering. Okay. Rocket Man, you need to be dealt with. I'm getting tired of having to worry about that. So apparently there's more of them. There we go. Got my health back. I didn't really want to burn all my magic in that previous situation, but the situation definitely called for it. One of those meet bullshit with bullshit situations. Real soupy.
Your path is one of sound and fury, ultimately signifying nothing. None have survived the purgatory of my flames.
Why don't you go down here and prove that?
Dragon lineage. All that remains is a memory of fire. Endlessly repeating again and again.
I mean, you're right about that. You don't shut up. Though really, the fire demons want to talk about the path of sound and fury, if you think about it. The rule of the King of Darkness. In the early 20th century, a ruler, or popularly known as the King of Darkness, came into power. His reign began after an unlikely series of events. All other heirs to the throne perished suspiciously within the span of a few years. Throughout his rule, the King of Darkness kept at his side a strange giant with a face veiled in purple. The giant's bizarre voice filled the king's head, and in time the king came to worship the statue of a demonic being he called Vazda. During the King of Darkness's reign, the strange creatures called fiends descended upon the land, devouring any humans they found. The insane king sat on his throne, elated as he watched his country collapse. This horror was finally ended when the King of Darkness and his colossal companion were assassinated by the black-robed master. This warrior in black, a stranger from a foreign land, is remembered as a courageous hero, but his identity is a mystery lost to the annals of history. A mere 2 weeks after the assassination of the King of Darkness, the general marched the remaining forces to the capital and announced he would forge a new government in the ruins of the city. Warlords still held power over small provinces scattered throughout the land, and it was several months before they could be subdued. But it was here that the general formed the first modern military superpower. Another thing pertaining to these fish, these are what made me really come to enjoy things like the Kusarigama and the nunchucks from the previous game. Things that could keep annoyances like this at bay conveniently became very popular for me. The staff as well is quite good for that with the spins it has. This just has greater reach when it does what I want it to. Just forgetting how to properly do the hook spins. Good news, I think we're near that box that I was looking at. Just was a very roundabout way to get here. And it wasn't something that I needed that badly anyway. So it's for the best that we found it when we did. After we're done dealing with the missile launcher over here, I'm gonna check the water, make sure that there's not a skull hidden under the water or anything here. Though I'm assuming the idea probably was you were supposed to hide under the water to avoid being shot, rather than just rushing them. The kicker to that is, do they really think that those missiles wouldn't penetrate the surface of the water? I mean, really now. Even if they don't retain the ability to be targeting and flying, they would realistically still detonate unless their internals got wet. Which you would think they'd be smart enough to seal those well enough, but no guarantees of that one. Looks like there's a whole lot of nothing down here, though. This was a worthless trip. But I needed to know. I wasn't about to leave a crystal skull behind if it was in an easy to get to spot. I want my discounts. Though, judging from the fact that we still have not gotten much of a discount and we're more than halfway through the game, I must have missed a lot of skulls somewhere. But since they're retained between playthroughs, that might be the point, is you're not meant to find them all the first time. Unless you're really heavily searching. Which we really haven't been. Sweet, an herb. Oh good, that is a fence I can jump over. Nope, nothing else here. And wait. Ah. Presumably we run over the wall over here. Isn't this just so conveniently wall runnable? Except Ryu didn't do it. That actually looks a little long. It might not actually work. And I suppose I could have tested it by wall running back. Yeah, because there is this bit jutting out, so maybe that isn't the way you're supposed to get there. That just looked like a really good way to do that. So how do you get there? Oh, I forgot to turn off the lurk it thing. Hang on. That's not relevant anymore. I knew I was looking at Firebot for a reason before we started. I just did not remember what. I forgot to turn the command off and the timer. There we go. Fixed it. Just gonna go ahead and ignore that happened. Beyond that, dismiss the ad thing because I have no reason to pay attention to that. Wait. Oh, okay, I see what happened. The menu for Twitch just looked a little weird for a second. I'm not really sure how they intend you to get to that Muramasa shop then. It really does feel like you're supposed to wall run over there. Oh. Hang on. I've learned something new. Can I? Yeah, I can just do that. Huh. I can just power slide down the rail in the air. Yeah, because there's no other entrance to there or anything. And obviously we can't just disrespect the red head cord here. Why would we just walk past that? That would be silly. So maybe I was right and you are supposed to wall run there and I'm just fucking it up? I mean, I suppose, but at the same token, I don't need the shop either. Like, I've only got 13,000 on me, and that's not enough to upgrade anything we have left. So you know what? To hell with it. We won't find out whether we have a discount yet, but we'll find another Muramasa shop. No, you didn't die. Here, let me fix that. He survived. Oh, I guess we're supposed to get to that shop now, in fact. Because there's just a door over here. Okay. Yeah, see, we can't afford anything still. And apparently 10% does not affect the blacksmith at all. It only affects the regular items, so I care a lot less about the discount suddenly. Considering we very rarely have bought anything other than weapon upgrades. So suddenly I just have so much less interest in finding all those crystal skulls. This seems dangerous. Are we sure we want to be fighting up here, guys? This seems like a bad idea. Like, I know y'all are probably fanatics, but, still seems like a bad idea regardless. I'm just gonna leave y'all to it. You have fun down there on those gears. I'm gonna get out of here. And that, what almost happened to me and what did happen to one of them is exactly what I was worried about. The whole getting, you know, crushed in between the gears thing. Thankfully, apparently we can just button mash out of being crushed, so we got that going for us. Oh, hey, a skull. I mean, it's right there, so I guess I'll go get it. Especially since it's quite literally on the path. Izo's notebook. February 28th. I can't help but laugh at myself writing in this stupid little notebook. March 17th. No dear diary from me. Look, I haven't even updated this thing. March 20th. I locked eyes for a minute with Master Genshin. It takes guts just to look at the guy. I don't know what his deal is. There's definitely more to him than meets the eye. He gets this smile like he's been to hell and back and sent a postcard while he's there. I hope that I'm that badass someday. April 7th. Man, this Daedalus sure is some piece of work. I mean, I know that the Black Spider clan has its act together, but still, finding a heavy weapons factory to build this big-ass thing must have been tough. They say they used the profits from the previous master's smuggling operations. I wasn't a big fan of the guy, to be honest. Never seemed much like a ninja to me. April 15th. I found Koshimaru's notebook. I know, I'm not supposed to read it, but I did anyway. Hey, can you blame me? At least now, I know what he's really thinking. I mean, he even mentions me by name. Can you believe it? Who is he, my third grade teacher? Well, screw you, Mr. I Know Everything, because I've got the inner eye, Koshimaru. Anyway, I guess I'd better give this back to him. No, sir, I didn't read it. Not a single page. Ha! Joke's on him. April 19th. It sounds like Master Genshin has some history with that big bad dragon ninja in his family. Apparently some guy named Mirai killed Master Genshin's little brother. Hey, look, I'm writing in my diary. Well, what do you know? What's gotten into me, I wonder? I know I'm gonna die soon. Is that it? Ha, right. No, you were right. You did die soon. And there's Koshimaru's notebook, who actually wrote the months instead of just throwing numbers around. March the 15th. The youth of today know nothing of the true ninja way. It is truly a deplorable state of affairs. As my comrades have seen fit to bestow upon me the title of Koshimaru of the Inner Eye, I have vowed to uphold the way of the warrior and serve as a bastion for those who wish to learn the true path of the ninja. My insight tells me this: the youth of our clan have no true spirit. They believe themselves skilled because they can perform a few tricks. Such arrogance will be their downfall. Without spirit, there can be no dedication. I see no path for these young ones that leads to growth and maturation. March the 16th. I shall keep these writings in hope that one day I may leave behind a scroll of wisdom for future generations. March the 29th. The youth are too quick to embrace the path of evil. Look at Izo, barely a man, yet he swaggers about as though he's become a master of darkness. It is precisely because the youth do not know the true brutality that they are able to think that the path of evil is somehow fashionable. Those who appear evil do so because they truly understand the horrors that this world has to offer. In the name of our Black Spider clan, I pray that our youth do not believe the way of darkness is the easier path. April the 13th. Inokuma, you are wrong, my friend. If you possessed an inner eye like I do, you too would see the truth as though it were lying in the palm of your hand. Master Genshin is human, just like the rest of us. He has a soul and thus he experiences fear. You must understand that to achieve mighty goals, it is sometimes necessary to sell one's soul. Clearly, this is what Master Genshin is doing. Yet I dread the lurid scent emanating from the female dressed in red. I fear that even Master Genshin may be vulnerable to its spell. It looks like that gear leads up, but then what's the point to this over here? Oh, you don't just jump to it, you go all the way around. Business as usual, then. Okay. I'm gonna assume this is some kind of clock tower, because I wouldn't figure this would be a factory, because we've not really seen anywhere for it to be producing anything. Okay, I'm going to need a little bit of lead up there. Especially when Ryu decides he doesn't want to turn around. There it goes. Hop, 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 pa-da! What? How did that not... Like, I know I was slightly to the right, but I assumed that by the time the animation completed, he would have landed that. But apparently, we skipped off the side of it. Alright, who did it? Who shot me? Where are you? No, genuinely, where the hell? What? What? I'm gonna get shot right back off of here again, aren't I? I hear them throwing shit at me. Okay, they're all the way down there. That's why I couldn't find them. If I just keep spinning, they can't get me. That's the truth I'm going to tell myself, which is absolutely probably not true, but it's okay. If we just get back up there, they won't be able to do anything about me. Okay, how about we actually time this right this time, shall we? Okay, it was forgiving enough to give me that one, but it wasn't forgiving enough to give me the other one. Sure thing, game. Though I suppose it balances out the fact that the camera angle on that one was terrible. Speaking of camera angles, thank you. Why do you keep ending up in there? I'm pretty confident I should have been able to clear that, but whatever, game. Doesn't matter. Boss fight. Boss fight. Is it gonna be the Fiend now, or am I gonna have to fight something else first?
For the one who first bestowed the precious gift of fire upon you pitiful apes. Was none other than I. Zedonius, ruler of flame.
Good for you.
That wasn't in my history book.
You are ignorant in the ways of the world as an infant in its cradle, ninja.
That's not a surprise.
Without my fire, the petty dreams of your species would never have taken flight. Yet your ancestors in the dragon lineage tried to extinguish that flame. Do you not think that foolish?
I don't care.
Then let the fires of hell consume the last descendant of the hated dragon lineage.
Let's see who burns brighter. Then, shall we? So far, it ain't you. What's up, ABC? Well, yeah, that's what half this game is, so... I see sarcasm is once again popular today. Do I want to... Yeah, let's switch to the staff for this. That's probably a better idea. Yep, there's the chest laser. You must have missed all the other fights then, because there have been definitely... I'm pretty sure you're just missing the E at the end. That looks 90% correct. There we go. He just was living on a magic pixel and being annoying.
Righteous flames will cleanse the earth of your kind.
I'm burning. Burning.
No, after the end. That's why I said it was at the end. It's literally the last... There you go. It still doesn't look quite right, but that word never looks right to me. But that's at least closer. Oh, we were getting another side chapter. Okay. Night in the City of Water, because we'd already been here before. It does that. Some of the sound is loud, and then it goes back to not loud again, and I can't really guarantee anything there, but here, I'll push it back again a little bit. Is they just don't really understand what audio balancing is. Now, I'll just nudge it a little bit. I won't make a big change, but it should end up decent enough with just that little nudge I just did. A young ninja glides into the city of water, utterly silent amid its ever-flickering lights, cunningly evading the traps laid for her. She is a Kunoichi, a female ninja, dedicated to recovering a treasure of the dragon lineage from the fiends who stole it. Bathed in the moonlight, a deadly beauty races towards her final battle.
So, the Black Spider Clan is after more than just the demon statue.
Of course they are.
For you. For the village. Find the eye.
Yep, sure is night. Same old town we ripped through dealing with werewolves. You go have fun then. That's a familiar looking pinwheel. Where'd the body go? That's weird. I'm sure he's gonna find out in a moment. You know, great on subtlety until we saw the outfit.
Spider's web. Looks like I found the right place.
Oh good, all of those explode. Gonna have to keep that in mind. That'll be useful. That was overkill, but that's what's satisfying about it. Of course you auto-targeted the one I just put an explosive on. Oh, you lived. Look at you. Let's fix that. There we go. No walking away from that one for him. So where am I supposed to be going? Considering the way these side story fights have usually gone, I'm probably going to need everything I can get my hands on since we don't have any of the stuff we had as Ryu for this. So I need to keep my eyes open. So this is going to be much shorter than the actual stage was because it is just a side stage. So judging from that chapter count, I'm assuming none of them get a second stage at all. Oh, I hear a werewolf. There we go. Make that guy explode for a moment. Keep him busy. Okay. Starting to get the hang of how Ayane plays again. Because I did test all the characters in the tag battle when I was testing to make sure the game ran properly and everything. So I have a basic idea of how all their moves work. I just didn't do much with it, so there's still a lot to learn. Thankfully, I don't think we're gonna need to learn too much of it to get through this stage since we're not playing on particularly high difficulties or anything. I say as I start getting comboed again. finishing them off so that they don't explode. Like that, yeah. What's the spell do? Kill everything. Okay, you know what? That's a spell I can get behind. Nope, they got the missile launchers out now, huh? There we go. Oh no, that's not missile launchers. They got exploding arrows. I wouldn't mind having exploding arrows. I mean, sure, I've got exploding knives, but exploding arrows would fly further. Okay. It turned back off again for a moment, and I got concerned. Actually, thinking about it. No, it didn't undo the settings. Okay. After the question of it being loud came up, I wanted to double check that. I fixed it in Windows because I didn't want to move the settings I had there so I could keep the exact same balance. Because the balance was working. So, it is definitely another game where no matter how many versions of it they make, they never seem to quite get the audio mixing completely right. No, I guess that guy was injured already. I'm kind of impressed that that sorcerer was still casting magic with his other hand gone, since they seem to need to do hand gestures. You would think losing their arm would mean they can't do that anymore. Interesting, I did not charge an ultimate, and yet somehow it happened. There we go. Rip his head off. Interesting, we jumped on him and somehow he countered me and got hit at the same time. I remain mystified how exchanges like that work. How many guys do there intend to have spawn here? Okay, her drop move is disappointing. It didn't kill him. Like, it looked cool, but landing them face first on the ground is just not a replacement for crashing their head straight into the pavement and crushing their skull. I don't think there's any reason for me to shop. And once again, Muramasa showing preferential treatment, and everyone other than Ryu gets cheaper prices. So the Talisman of Rebirth is not as cheap as it was for Momiji. So that's interesting. I will grab one more herb because I have a bad feeling about how this is gonna go. Get another grain of spiritual life. Very good. Yep, that was part of what I was worried about, was that these things were gonna be here since the wolf demons were still here. You would think since we got rid of the greater fiend around here, these wouldn't be here anymore, but I guess these are remnants, or this is happening at the same time as what Ryu was doing here. We don't really know what the timeline looks like for these events. Really could go either way on that one. We just know that the eye she got sent to go get is apparently important. But since this was added, I don't know if it was necessarily in this version or if it was in another one of the various versions of 2 that exist. Presumably it will not change how the story plays out, which means ultimately what we're doing here is pointless. The events of the main plot are going to occur regardless. Okay, he died that time. Alright, good night, ABC. How did that explosion not affect them? It only affected me. Shenanigans, video game. Shenanigans. Yep. Go ahead and rip that one apart. Rip this one apart. Give that guy an explosion. And then take his head off. Nice and easy. Oh, I got a lot more friends though, as it turns out. You know what? Hell with this. It is interesting that they all seem to say the same word when they cast their spells, even though they're using different spells, as far as the majority of the ninjas go, at least. So I guess the words are not relevant to the spell being cast. It might just be like a thing that they're taught to say as an energy transfer more than anything. What are you?
Well, if it isn't the Tenjin girl.
You're the Spider Ninja Clan's witch. I thought you died a long time ago. Where is the eye?
Death is rather temporary in this universe.
You've got some fight in you. Is this what you're looking for?
Oh, that doesn't really look much like an eye, but sure.
I'll show you the power of the dragon's eye.
Oh, she's eating it. Well, that seems inconvenient. Yep, just gonna have to rip that out of her. Oh, you got birds. Now, I can't help but feel that you've given yourself a significant disadvantage turning your legs into just a ball, though. Sure, you've got advantages in that you can, like, crush me with that and things like that, but your mobility seems to be radically decreased. There's a certain amount of inefficiency here that I really just don't think you thought through. Because, you know, I can just kind of keep running back and forth like this, and you can't really cope with that, apparently. Ow. You really should be doing that spinning more. Spinning is a good trick. There we go, got through it without needing to heal. So that healing item I bought was pointless. You're gonna explode now, goodbye. Magic thingy. So it seems... Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, it seems only partially there. Oh, no, it just does that. Okay. I don't like that she's still twitching. Yeah, you probably should have finished the job rather than running off with that thing. Oh hey, there's even more people just kind of hanging around. Poof. Having done nothing, disappears into petals and refuses to elaborate. Chapter 12, Heart of Darkness. Elizabeth's trail leads to an ominous realm in South America. This unholy land conceals the final component to resurrecting the Archfiend. Ryu Hayabusa penetrates its dark mangroves that teem with the heavily armed forces of the Black Spider Ninja Clan on a path to the lair of the Archfiend. Ryu journeys through a jungle far from civilization, a mysterious place where the secrets of the ancients dwell. Yep, definitely out in the middle of nowhere. Whole lot of nothing happening, though. Surprise! You thought it was a gator, but it was just Ryu. Oh, airboats. That makes sense. Weird crab things, huh? Okay. That's different. Can't say it's a good different. Makes me glad I still have the staff equipped, that's for sure. Makes dealing with things like this less painful than it could be. Rude. Oh, you've got a friend also shooting missiles at me. What a great little friend adventure you've got here. Just standing on a dock shooting missiles at passersby. Not gonna lie, that sounds like a good day to me. Whoa. Be back to that idea in a second. I don't think there's anything I need here. Yeah, because we didn't get a new weapon. Because I think we're done getting weapons. I think we have everything now. I'm not sure about that, but I feel like that's true. Considering we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 weapons. There might be a 10th one to round it off to 10. So maybe I'm wrong. Okay, there's nothing hidden here. Anything under the water? Is they might think you won't look because you saw Ryu rise from the depths moments ago? The answer is no. Nope, that's just weird lighting. So where's the guy that just was firing rockets at me a second ago? Did he just fuck off and get bored? Huh. You know, that's fair. Shoot a rocket at a guy, guy disappears. Moving on seems like a good idea. Just spike him into the water. I'm actually not gonna touch that. The fact that it's still got the heal available while we're at full health, I think I'm just gonna leave that for the second. This might bite me when the game decides, hey, guess what, it's instant death time again. And then I have to redo a bunch. Can I destroy the spotlights, or are they just not relevant anyway? The spotlights might actually matter, because I can destroy them. So let's just preemptively do that, shall we? Let's blow those up before they have anything to spot. Gee, I wonder if they're gonna know that I'm here. Considering they're just firing rockets at me again. You know, master of subtlety here. Getting bombarded with rockets. Yeah, you know, just cozy, chilling out, watching rockets fly around. Everything's fine. Ow. Loot in the room, don't mind me. Taking all the things. Ow. Oh, hey, I found him. Him and his friend. Nope, you don't have a rocket arm anymore. And now you don't have a life. I guess he wasn't gonna have a job anymore anyway, so I guess they saved him some trouble there. Whoa. There's still so many of them firing rockets. Ow. Like that one. Okay, this looks like the way I'm gonna be going after they're all dead. Do I go up like over here and go around? No. Oh good, they're actually right where I need to come out of the water. That's the end of that. Skull. Oh, they've actually, I think, fully restocked me on herbs, so that's nice of them. Didn't I kill the guys that were over here already? Wait. So to explain what just happened, in case anybody missed it, guy was on front of boat. Guy jumps off of boat, completely intentionally, hits the water, dies instantly. Apparently, the Black Spider Ninja Clan is water soluble. Today we learned. Where's a hose? We can solve this whole situation so easily. Just give me a high power water hose. Just melt the lot of them like the old Wicked Witch. Okay, let's actually go touch that checkpoint that I left behind over here now so we can heal up the little bit of red damage we've taken. Or it sealed the door behind me. Well, fuck you too, game. This is what I get for being clever. And I think we actually need to go through the boat here in order to get where we're going. So I believe it's the whole way around here to get to the door we saw. All the way around. And it's open now, as expected. Sure hope I don't need to use a checkpoint for a little bit till we find the next one. Okay, that looked like something that was very obvious. Shoot this in the eye hole. Maybe need to back up a little bit. Do I need to use the bow? No. Clearly they want me to go that way. Maybe it's just open and I'm overthinking this. it just seems weird that that's just like an obvious bright blue target, right? But it looks like we do just go underneath. Or it did open and I just didn't notice because I only saw what was on top of the water. Could go really either way on that one. Since this game doesn't really do puzzle solve noises or anything necessarily. Rude, I just healed that. Yeah, of course you're not gonna let me just swing across there to come get you. Not that they ever should just let me jump across to attack them. But it would have been nice. What a mess. Just fill this entire nature trail with green blood. Missed me. Nee. Ah. I deserved that. I didn't deserve that one, though. Quit vaguely shimmying out of the way of my shells. Okay, that one hit him directly in the chest and he didn't react to it. I'm upset. There it goes. Ook, eek, we're here. I just blindly swung because I heard footsteps. Turns out I was right. Kaboom! These guys just really have it real bad as far as that goes. They show up, they try to fight me, they get bludgeoned about 1,000 times, and then they're in pieces on the floor. You know, that's what you get for working with the evil ninja clan, and that does evil stuff. Not that I can say working for the Dragon Ninja Clan's much better, because your house tends to burn to the ground instead. So really, there's just not any winning side here. I guess at the end of the day, what that really means is being a ninja is a losing prospect, no matter which way you look at it. You know, unless there's, like, other ninja clans, which nobody talks about, because they're doing a better job of actually being ninjas and not being found. Oh god. What the hell is... No. No. Whatever this thing is, no. That kind of goes for either of them, but the tentacle that came up out of the water I'm much more upset about. And I'm even more upset now that I've realized it spits acid. Oh, and it's able to go under the ground and the water. Good. I hate it. Kill it. This one in particular earned my ire after knocking me to the ground. Ow. Really wish they'd let me manual aim that better. So you need to stop with the cannon shells anyway. fuck you in particular. At the rate we were going, since I can't really stagger it at all, we were just gonna keep getting hit there anyway. So I was better off just blasting it and being done with it. Otherwise, we were just gonna lose a bunch more health and have to burn another healing item. I went backwards. Well. I guess this is where we're supposed to go then. Judging from the growling I hear, I think I'm going the right way. You know, I really should be on their side. They got guys with cannon arms, I've got autocannon arm, you know, it seems only fair at the end of the day. Oh good, more fish. That's what I wanted today. Thank you for shooting your friend in the back, giving me an opportunity to kill him. Unfortunately for you, though, you're gonna have to explain it to him in the afterlife when I send you to meet him. There we go, they can settle their differences now. Fire depth charges. You know, firing these shells just wildly into the water like this has reminded me of something. And it's the fact that I'm gonna be hella rusty when we play Monster Hunter tomorrow, because I have not touched that. Because I haven't really had a drive to grind for the upcoming session since the last session, pretty much. And we skipped a week because of other complications, so yeah. I'm probably going to end up grinding tonight or tomorrow before the session starts, so I'm not going to be completely out of my depth on that, but just the realization kind of hit there, firing the cannon, like, oh yeah, that could be a problem. I'm going to save the other Jewel of Demon Seal, because I don't remember if we get another spell. I've really not even been using a variety of spells anyway. Also, there's a demon mushroom here, so... Numb. There we go. Fully healed. There's a Muramasa statue. Okay, we have enough to max out another weapon. This feels wrong, having just this many of them maxed out. Because I feel like when I was getting to the end of the first game, I had like 2 weapons maxed out at all. But I also wasn't being as efficient. Like, I certainly didn't spam the ultimate technique like I've been doing this time. Let's upgrade the Tonfas. Those are fun. That seems way less effective now with all the random bits sticking off of it. Those seem very likely to just get stuck. But now that we've done that, we may as well use them for a bit again. Oh no, it was a trap. Get off of me. I heard a motor run for a second there, unless that was its, like, roar sound. I thought for a second there it had, like, chainsaw feet, which actually would be terrifying. No, achieve a 100 hit combo with any weapon. We did kind of go wild in there, or didn't we? Oh god. like you in particular. God, there's so many. I thought we were done. Turns out we're not done. We never are. I know his head's gone already, but was making sure. Oh, they do have a chainsaw arm, though. Maybe that's what I heard. Is the arm that isn't a cannon has a chainsaw on it. I only really just now processed that. Is half the time that's the arm that comes off, so I didn't realize. We do have money. Then again, thinking about it, I think I know why I had so few weapons upgraded before. It's because of buying healing items. And I definitely bought a fair few healing items in the first game. So I was having much more trouble. But I am going to grab a grain of spiritual life. We may very well find another one, but at the rate things are starting to get really nasty, it seems like a good idea to have. Is this forward or is this goodies? Game's not telling me. But then again, we learned that it doesn't like to do the tell you what direction's what thing when you're in the water. But clearly that is the way forward, considering there's just a box here and nothing else. Mystery solved. Why are the underwater controls so weird? Like, I was pressing down that entire time when you saw him do a loop and then come back up. What? Why are you going up again? I just want people to know that I, at no point, stopped pressing down, which has moved him downward before, and is doing so some of the time now. What the fuck happens when he goes in the water? I don't understand why the swimming is so weird. Like, he naturally rises, and I understand that, but he's just adamantly refusing to go down, to go into that tunnel now. It's really annoying. There we go. Because we've swam longer than that, so it's not like he has an air limit or anything that we know about, so I don't know why sometimes it just janks out. Part of it might have been there was just like really bad and invisible walls around a lot of the rendering down there, so he ended up just refusing to go to it, so he would just go up and over. That's always a possibility. Dead people. I didn't kill those. They're making a convenient dam, though. I'm not sure why you're focusing on the eyes. They are dead, yes. Living people wouldn't really be floating in a C shape in the water like that. If they were floating on their backs, they would just be flat out, not bent. There's another skull over there. I mean, it's convenient, so I'll go grab it. Oh, now you want to swim properly. God damn it, Ryu. Sometimes I swear he does it just to be annoying. You know, ignoring the fact that he and I are supposed to be working together here, so he survives this whole endeavor. But no, he wants to be a pain in the butt. Okay, that's where we came from. There's a lot more of you little bastards, huh? So I suppose at the end of the day, at least they're giving me healing. Was that unnecessary? Yes. Was it funny? Also yes. Nope. That is a big waterfall. This is also very obviously a trap. Just go ahead and rip that head off. There we go. Conquerors are doing a real good job of separating heads from bodies now, and I appreciate that. Still seems like a trap, though. Yep. Neat flying mount you got there. That is a really loud whistle you did. Oh, that's why. I mean, of course there has to be a dragon fight in this game. Wouldn't be much of a dragon ninja if you didn't fight a dragon at some point. Neat. It's a cool trick. Can I learn that? Oh yeah, you are the Dark Dragon. For some reason I thought you were later. Look, we can talk about this. Dragon to dragon. We can, you know, just wipe out all of these humans instead of dealing with this nonsense. Instead of doing what they want. No, not interested in that idea. You know what? Understandable. You don't want to share. I get it. Just gonna have to kill you then. Just remember, you had a chance. You could have come out of this alive. I don't know why I needed to go around to the front to cut the tail off, but sure thing, game. Ow. It is funny to me that we just talked about Monster Hunter, and lo and behold, we have a fight where I have to cut a tail off. Okay, I think this is the fight-ending attack here. Hey, there's Snort. Oh, it countered because I didn't attack quick enough. Because I have to get around the damn thing's body. How's it going, Snort? Ow. You know, hitting this thing has suddenly become very annoying because of the whole sides being on fire thing. Okay, good. If I just hit it in the back, that one counted. God damn, 11 hours sleep. Everything's fine here so far. Well, he had his chance and he lost it. You know, would have been really useful to use that as a way of getting up and out of this waterfall hole we're in, though. Well, guess we're just gonna have to walk. Chapter 13, the Temple of Sacrifice. A great waterfall parts as before Elsbeth, as if in fear of the demon statue held high above her head in a rain of blood. Behind it lies the gaping entrance to a massive cavern. The stench of blood reeks from its sculpted interior. On this altar, infernal priest Dagra Dai will breathe life into the demon statue once again. Ryu Hayabusa closes in on his quarry. I mean, we're of course not going to be in time. That's just not how that works. Oh hey, the whole waterfall's blood now. That's probably not ideal. That is an ugly statue. I think they got enough blood. I mean, I guess it works because, you know, now the waterfall's out of the way. Oh yeah, shop. Isn't that convenient? Wow, we did actually make enough money again to get another upgrade. Oh, flail it is then. I liked them better before. They look a little silly now. There we go. There we go. Don't know why the camera targeted the corpse when this guy still was here. Rude. I'm glad he took his sweet time turning around there. Can't believe I got away with that. I mean, I can because I've done it before, but every time I'm shocked that they just play ball with that idea. I suppose we did just max this out. We should use this again. I got stuck there, which was weird. I mean, that is true. They wouldn't want to be rude, even though they end up dead regardless. Better dead than rude, apparently. Oh, there's a goodie down there. I know I'm supposed to wall run across that, but health extension pieces. Wait, oh, there's two of them. Give money. Okay, that's fine. There we go. Nice and easy. Oh no, it's a trap. Trap for who? Well, you know, that's debatable. Ow, as I get 2 cannonballs in my chest. I mean, it is now, that's for sure. Because they've suddenly remembered how to attack properly again, and it's become a problem. But that's how this game goes. It's very swingy at times, where you either are doing really well, or you make one small fumble and everything goes to hell in a handbasket. Thankfully, we've recovered just fine, without needing to burn any healing items. Denji's Notebook. March 3rd. I train intensively every day while I wait to be sent to the front lines. I'm never chosen for the really important missions. They've left me out in the cold for 15 years. March 12th. I've lost weight lately. I wonder if this has anything to do with my recent stomach aches. Regardless, now that I'm lighter, I can run faster, and I think I can even jump better. March 25th. I've received orders for a special covert mission. Our clan's current strategy will take us all over the world. My duty is to scout ahead, get the lay of the land at each of our destinations, and prepare for the arrival of the others. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance for me. Of course, I'm not the only one assigned to such an important mission. Others will join me. Still, this is a great opportunity, and I have to make the most of it. These speedy legs of mine are going to carry me all around the world. April 4th. We're entering fiend territory. Fiend infestations have sprung up throughout the world, and a group of them await us where we're headed. They say that they're allies. Still, they are fiends. Plenty of those beasts will feast on anything that moves. Not that I don't understand that. In the frenzy of combat, members of the dark sect of our clan lose their minds too. April 9th. Those damn fiends, they're eating the dead. They suck out all the fluids, then rip off the skin and tear at the flesh. Those of us who die during our travels are reduced to bare skeletons within hours. I pray that I don't suffer the same fate. I got bad news from about that one. April 20th. As I've been hacking through the thick jungle for days now, and it looks like I've contracted malaria. My insides are wrenching. I'm out of supplies, and I lack the energy to go find more. I fought off ever-increasing swarms of fiends as I head to my final destination, the Great Period of Necromantala. Just a little further to go, but I'm too tired to take another step. I think I'll rest here for a while. Well, you'll be resting here for a very long while. Get all my health back thanks to the checkpoint. Oh, it's these little bastards again. You know, in some ways it's really telling just how many different enemy types in this game. I'm just like, oh, it's this fucking guy again about, huh? So thankfully, with better weapons, these guys are nowhere near as annoying because they can't just keep teleporting away. I mean, if you're gonna run at me, I'm just gonna do this. You know, you gave me time to charge. It's on you that you decided this path for yourselves. Well, that was short-lived for them. I wonder if I should be concerned about the giant faces in the walls here. Probably not, right? That's probably fine. Oh, you guys are just regular enemies now, huh? You know, that checks out, honestly. Ow. Stop biting my face for insulting your power. Ah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I was rude. That's understandable. Ow, ow, ah. Okay, fine. Really? That just didn't work, huh? You just didn't care about getting hit with a spell at all. Even a level 3 spell. And the game just did not respond to the fact that he was in... What? There we go. I don't know why he wasn't in a... Why I couldn't do the death move while he was downed like that. Yeah, maybe. A sign usually makes things easier. Oh wow, I carried 2 of them up into the air that time. I get punished every time I do that move, but I at least take 1 of them every time I go up into the air, so I think it balances out. I'm getting chip damage, but it's fine. Drains the spiritual life. I mean, if I'm just gonna be leaving the other one behind, I may as well use it. Means I shouldn't have bought the other one, but it's fine. And this is why, because it was gonna be a waste either way. Why is there weird lichen? Oh, it's you weirdos again. Okay. There went all of that health, but it's fine. God, these things are weird. Why does everything have a grab attack? Game, I really wish you'd stop auto-targeting the little ones when I'm trying to attack the big thing that wants me dead. Who is still alive. Is for those that don't know, this game has very aggressive auto-attacking. As far as the targeting goes, it will just drag you to a different target, regardless of what you actually want to do. At times, it's very upsetting. Also, that whole green pool there, it all hurts. It's all acid, as it turns out. And I can't run on it like I run on water, so, that was almost bad. Yeah, that's clearly where I jumped. Yes, that's exactly what I told you to do, Ryu. Yes. Oh, that's why. That's not a ledge, that's a wall. I see. How do you... Oh, I see. You go there to there, and then you do one of these like that. And then you got the skull. Easy. Just took me a second to parse the landscape enough to figure that out. Really, really wish I had a projectile that traveled a little faster, because, like, even the arrows, I'm pretty sure, have travel time. I guess I could try the bow instead. But first, let's deal with these guys. Is the Howling Cannon definitely does more damage, but the bow probably would have its arrows travel faster somehow. Ah, yes, I clearly wanted to target the one small enemy there, yes. Okay, yeah, no, they do travel a little faster, but he just doesn't care about those at all. Oh, there's probably a bunch of nasty nonsense going on down there. It's unfortunate that you can't upgrade your ranged weapons. Alright. We'll just solve it that way. Because I'm not just gonna... Oh, god damn you. Hey, we see that you solved that problem, but hey, what about if we just spawn another one the second you killed it? Okay, that actually worked this time. Is gonna spawn another one? No, I guess there was just two of them, and they just couldn't occupy the same space, so the other one just appeared instantly. Fair enough. Well, I hate this. Ow, eat, ow, ow, my feet, ow, my feet. Oh, somebody opened the box and got sucker trapped, and I guess I'm gonna have to play sucker and not even get the reward of the item. The bow is a better idea here, because the bow will do a better job of hitting the flyers. And boy, is it infested with them down here. Yeah, this all looks very important. Oh, good. You've got these guys, too. We must be heading toward the end of the game, because we are getting the greatest hits of everything I hate. Sounds good. Enjoy your dinner. Okay, that one's dead. Just just slam that one out of the air so I can target these guys appropriately. See, that's why I had the bow, though, is those just drop in one arrow. I just didn't anticipate the larger flyers being alongside them. Oop. I don't know why the box didn't make a sound. In case anybody thought their sound broke, no, the game just didn't make that one have a sound effect for some reason. And I don't know why. It's very weird. Not the first time that's happened either. Just keep chopping until they're all dead. Thud. There we go. We were lacking in Azuna drops today. I had to slam at least one enemy into the pavement. Rude. There we go. Good amount of payback toward that one in particular. Yeah, that's about how I feel too. This also reminds me a lot of the end of the game from the first game. So I think you end up actually in the world of the fiends for the end of the first one. So it may very well end up there again. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, but the thing is, if the whole danger here is the Archfiend being released, then I wouldn't really see a reason to go to the world of the fiends, because presumably, just based on the way these tend to go, they're probably going to manage to summon the Archfiend, and we're just going to have to put him down when we get there. Because that's just how these stories usually go. It's like, oh, big scary thing got summoned. Oh, I guess it's fine because we just whooped its ass. Well, never mind. I don't like that. I don't like the fact that there's something growing in there.
Hello there.
Hey there, Callista, how's it going? Oh, we're just shy of buying another upgrade. Ironically enough, if I hadn't bought the extra healing item that I bought, we would have actually been able to afford that. Oh well. Oh yeah, there's other larger ones growing in there too. Yeah, so far so good. Glad to hear you're doing well. Believe the demon, believe the demon. Wait, I was about to say, where'd the other one go? Because the camera moved like it went off the cliff, and I'm like, that doesn't seem possible. So I didn't touch any of the camera controls there. It's very weird. Knock it off with the grab attacks. There we go. I think I made my point. Certainly filed him down to a point as well. No goodies around here. Okay. I might have forgotten that I didn't have the cannon equipped anymore, so he just got an arrow in the face instead of a cannonball. Okay, I think we used the flail a decent amount. I don't really know if I like the idea of using a level 2 weapon in here anymore. Or at the rate things are going. So we'll just cycle back to the Kasarigama. I like that weapon anyway. It's just a death pit. Whee! It does still feel slightly weird that the Vigorian Flail and the Kusarigama both exist at the same time when they're honestly very similar weapons, other than this is just one hook and the other one's two hooks, basically. And this has a longer chain. But it's just interesting, you know? Spin. You can't get me if I don't stop spinning. Okay, you can hit me with magic, that is true. That is an option that you have. You also have the option of die. Yeah, I don't like the fact that they're gestating new flying monsters in here. I don't appreciate that. But apparently I can't do anything about it, considering that arrow that I fired before didn't work. Oh, onward and upward. Of course, of course. We've never saw any of those smaller demons before. You know, I don't think you needed to get rid of your coat to do this, but you know, you do you. Yeah, turns out they know how to play a drum. Not in any complicated way, but you know. Why are you up there? Shouldn't you be down there with everybody else?
High Infernal Priest Dagradai, glorious Lord of Darkness, I bring before you the demon statue.
He looks decidedly unimpressed.
And power once again.
It also looks kind of zombie-ish. That's her being used as a sacrifice after all the work she did.
Yet all is not as it should be.
Sire?
Can you not sense it? It is the eve of the arrival of the almighty Archfiend. And all the souls gathered in this place stand ready to be joined as one. Yet a heretic of the filthy dragon lineage swaggers about, polluting our ritual with his foul stench. And you cannot smell it?
An unpardonable lapse, sire.
Fear not, Elizabeth. We have accomplished that which we came here to do. Now, my ruler of blood, purge this loathsome intruder from our midst.
As you command.
No, if she's got the title of Ruler of Blood, I presume that means she's actually stronger than she looks. She just was letting everybody else do the work before, because why bother dirtying her hands before that? You know, if they know I'm here, why don't they send something more significant than just a handful of Spider Clan ninjas? They know better by now. They know this doesn't work. So I guess, you know, they gotta wear me down somehow before they send anything stronger. Ignoring the fact that they've already been sending plenty of stronger things alone before, too. If they just sent everything at once again, this would be over already. But no. Gotta send them all piecemeal so I can just chew through them all. Just keep spanning, just keep spanning. No, no. You don't get to touch. No touchy. Now they got even more showing up, so they're doing it partially right. They're trying to overwhelm me with numbers now. Would have worked when I was weaker. And it still might if they keep hitting me with projectiles every time I try to attack. Unfortunately for them, they really don't seem to have that idea thought through. But I suppose this is what you get when you put a bunch of arrogant ninjas together who all think they're hot shit, who can take care of everything themselves and don't know how to work together. Because judging from all the notebooks we've seen, that's basically the mindset a lot of these Spider Clan ninjas have. It's either I'm the best or God, I suck at everything. That's the two mentalities we've encountered amongst them. Which I guess really at the end of the day still points to the fact that their entire clan is insecure. Just money. Plot's happening. Oh, nope, never mind. Just door. Very slow moving door. Now I'll go to save point. And a shop. Now we can afford our other upgrade. It's kind of funny that we're running out of weapons to upgrade. And my preferences start being more and more apparent. Because I don't care for any of these remaining weapons particularly. Though the scythe can be fun. Especially now that it's level 3, it'll probably cut like it should instead of feeling underpowered for the size that it is. Yep, lots of screaming faces. Okay, at least we got the right kind of opposition for this thing. Damn you. Like, the main thing that I both like and dislike with the scythe is honestly the fact that its ultimate technique is just that wave attack it does. It's really neat because it's unique as far as the weapons go for that, but it also is just a one and done that leaves you vulnerable when you use it, so it's mixed feelings, you know? Restore my magic if I had been using any of it. Restore my health, which I did use. So this might be slightly awkward. Hi.
You will find no one here. They await the arrival of the almighty Archfiend.
And you've just been kind of laying in a pool of blood, huh?
And where might that be?
That That is of no concern to you, Dragon Ninja. As it is here that you will die at my hand. I am Elizabeth.
There you go.
Queen of the greater fiends!
Why did your transformation remove your entire stomach? That seems slightly weird. Ow. You know what? I think I need to take her slightly more seriously. I think the scythe is just gonna get me killed. Because I am nowhere near practiced with it enough to be good with it. Though hitting her in general seems to be upsettingly complicated at times. Because she's doing the funny float around constantly thing. Alright, fine. I will heal. You get that one modicum of respect. Oh, and now you actually go aggressive now that I healed. I see how it is. Instead of hiding constantly. Apparently, I think I pushed her into pattern change because she's definitely attacking much more differently suddenly. But she is at half, so that makes sense. Well, this might be awkward, where I actually end up using a decent amount of my healing items, which will probably lead to a problem very soon afterwards. To be fair, it has been a while since we've had something actually present a threat to us in any significant regard. Nope. Okay, fine. You know what? Disrespect. Back in your puddle. You stay there. Get flushed like the turd you are.
I will not die. The greater fiends are eternal!
You keep thinking that. Gonna have to fight you again.
Dragon Ninja, would you like to know where the Archfiend will be reborn?
I mean, yeah, kind of.
A place that has bound our clan since time immemorial. More precisely, the peak of Mount Fuji.
Of course.
Mount Fuji.
Indeed. The sacred peak that casts a shadow over your village is also where you shall die.
Because you've done such a great job of that before.
Ryu.
Why are you even here? You're also very late.
Sonya, you cannot follow me.
What? Wait.
My path leads through the land of the dead.
Also, has she been stealing Spider Clan weapons, or is there something I need to know about there? Because that definitely had their symbol on it. Chapter 14, A Tempered Gravestone. Ryu returns to Hayabusa Village, resting in the shadow of the sacred Mount Fuji. It is his final stop before heading to unholy ground, to the source of the supernatural forces threatening the world. Dragon sword in hand, Ryu's body courses with unfathomable power. Atop the mountain from which this evil pours forth, Genshin awaits, intent on claiming the life of the last of the dragon lineage. The inevitable confrontation between Ryu and Genshin approaches. Yep, mountain still exploded. Still pouring piles of smoke into the sky. Village is also still pretty burnt.
Are you going?
Don't exactly have a choice.
I am.
Your father will recover.
Good for him.
But his condition remains grave.
I see.
Master Ryu, please, take this.
The Eye of the Dragon.
It was your father's wish that I bring it to you.
This will help.
Magic thingy.
Ayane, stand back.
The true dragon sword.
Maybe it's just me, but maybe we should have kept that in the sword the whole time. Seems kind of useful to have a magic sword on hand. No? No? I'm just talking crazy? Okay. Never mind. Because you can make the argument, well, what if it falls in the wrong hands? Well, apparently the eye did a great job of falling into the wrong hands anyway. So, what do I know about anything? Also, did it? Yeah, it did auto-equip that. We may as well use it. It's in super form now, so it's probably our best weapon right now. It's kind of a pity you can't just put the Eye of the Dragon into whatever weapon you like, though. I guess that would involve them modeling a super form for every weapon, and it would kind of fly in the face of the plot a bit. Not that they haven't kind of thrown plot to the wind here and there in any way. What? How did I lose that clash? Get back here. Okay, I kind of just swung around it and it died. Weird. Anyway. Still can't afford anything there, but I'm going to restock a little bit based on how that other fight went. Do you mind? I'm trying to hit a save point here. No, I guess at the end of the day, the damage they deal to me will get fixed this way, so maybe this is for the best. Anything in here? This is the tunnel we used to get to the castle, I do believe, before. But I presume we have no reason to be going back to the castle. Yeah, so he just doesn't jump up there now. I was curious, because you would think if they didn't want you going in here and there was nothing in here, they would have blocked the tunnel off. But I guess they're willing to let you run down there and feel like an idiot and then leave. Now that they're not actually there? Okay. Now they're here. Let's just deal with this the correct way. Let's see. Yeah, we came from above. Now and then when I start spinning wildly in those fights because of things like the ultimate technique, I lose track of which way I came from, because how can you tell which way you're facing when you didn't control how you turned? Anything up here? Because there were boxes up in these towers last time we were here. Doesn't seem like it now, though. Which is unfortunate. No, nothing? Really? There it is. The Tengus are here. After the annoyance they were when I was playing as Momiji, I'm looking forward to killing them. Bitch. Nope, get back here. I ain't done with you yet. And if you think I'm gonna fight fair, you got another thing coming, buddy. Y'all threw fighting fair out the window when you pissed me off before. Not to mention the whole 2-on-1 situation we got going on here. Quit being immune and just die, damn you. You know what? Fine. Die that way instead. I was at least gonna give you the the technically irrespectful death of dying to the sword. Oh, you went for the throw right after I dove. Of course you did. Now he just ran away. Okay, just like he did last time. We killed the blue one, though, so theoretically the blue one's gone. And we'll just have to fight the red one again. Or the blue one will not be dead somehow, and I will just be further annoyed by his continued existence. Nothing in here. Okay. Okay, that's the path forward because that's where the checkpoint is. And this is a path to Bupkis. Very good. Aha. No aha. Okay, the ultimate technique definitely expanded for the upgrade here. Very good. I don't know why I'm doing so many ultimate techniques now, though, because money's kind of a non-issue at this point. But I suppose it also makes these fights easier and faster. There's something very wrong about the fact that these health barless versions of these guys put up a better fight than the ones that had health bars. So, you know, they were early bosses instead of late game enemies, so I suppose there's that. And they're being way more aggressive instead of just kind of standing there and letting me charge an ultimate to kill them. Yeah, they seem to be immune to that spell. They're also immune to the Swallow Strike. Like, they're immune to so many things. No. God damn you. Of course, you kept me from reaching him. Thankfully, he got put right back into stun state, so it wasn't that bad. No, they're not immune. They just are hard to hit with it, I guess, because they block so much, probably. But once there's only one, nowhere near as much of a problem. Now I don't need to heal, because we'll get all that health back. Not all of it, but enough of it. They're giving me a lot of shops, though. It's almost like they want me to be buying a lot of healing at this point in the game or something. You know what? Sure. I don't really care about leveling these up, and at the rate we're making money, we'll probably be able to level them anyway. So I'll safety net the healing items just to make sure we don't have to redo too much. History of the Castle of the Dragon. Above the Earth Dragon's paths that flow through the lands of Fuji, there lies a mountain that erupts with spirit. In the night, a faint white crown of light rests upon its peak. Lord Nobunaga, he who challenged the heavens for control of the land, ordered that a stronghold be constructed at the height of the hollowed mountain. Lord Nobunaga, he who decimated the ninja province of Iga, now sought the support of a select group of ninja. In these times of civil war, even the most powerful feared the creatures that dwell in the deep forests of Fuji. Lord Nobunaga knew of a superior clan, a group of warriors who had fought back the demons for generations. Known as the Hayabusa Ninja Clan, these descendants of the dragon lineage had long lived in these woods, slaying the evil spirits that dared to show themselves in the sacred lands of Fuji. Thus the Castle of the Dragon was conceived, an impenetrable fortress to quell the threatening evil. The leader of the Hayabusa clan, Shunden, shook hands with the Lord Nobunaga and promised its construction. The castle was built a strong face to stare down the evil menace. Thus did history record this event shortly between the incident and Honoji that cost Lord Nobunaga his life. Wait, yeah, we opened a box that gave me red energy before. Why did I not get any of that? Weird. Anyway. Curse you and your exploding knives. I was gonna say, is he dying? He was spending a long time just kind of flailing. I wanted to see where that was gonna go. Credit to him for recovering from getting tore up so badly. Nope, I heard the explosive knife that time. 'Cause you can hear them hissing. There we go. Okay. That was a different colored rock there, so I thought for a moment I was supposed to, like, climb up that somehow. Looks like we're going back under the water again. Though I gotta say, I feel like we're progressing through the second half of the game much faster than we progressed through the first half. But I would also be the first to say I forgot exactly how long the previous session actually was. I think it was like a 5 or 6 hour session. And if I'm remembering the chapter count correctly, we've only got like 3 chapters left. I think it said this version was 17 chapters. Which is why I'm like, huh, this might end up shorter. Then again, we did progress through some of the other chapters very fast too, especially early on. Just somewhere in the middle that the chapters slowed down as the stages got larger. Wow, one swing at that guy and his head came just right off his shoulders immediately. I didn't even try to go for a head swing, he just gone. Then again, the sword has always been like the de facto limb removal choice in this game. The other ones will knock limbs off pretty easily, but this one, pretty much like every slice after or it's upgraded at all, is almost guaranteed to separate people from their limbs. You just gotta watch out for the vulnerable moments you have in some of these combos. Not that the other weapons don't have vulnerabilities like that too. Just some cover them better than others, at least for how I use them. Ha! I heard him, I just didn't know where he was. Turns out he was up there, and now he's dust. Almost missed this. Because I saw this one. This one was definitely worth more. We're more than halfway across the screen now. And I'm willing to bet I'd missed a few of the partial ones. as we went along, considering if you look, we have half of one right now. That unless there just happens to be 5 more of them between now and the end of the game, which is always a possibility. Was this not the way forward? It was not. Okay. I thought it was. Oh, I need to go up further. Up where the guy I blasted was. Understandable. Okay, you know what? That was actually a good ambush. I didn't see that one coming. Then again, these claw guys have always been the more proper ninjas, usually, out of the bunch. Hachijiro's notebook. March 20th. Master Genshin is quite different from our previous master, rest his soul. That old man had us ninja search the world for dragon bones to heal his aging body. Then he sold all the leftovers for a hefty sum. Of course, money is important, even to us ninja, but my heart pains for my brethren, good souls like Gen and Dai, who were sent to their deaths in Vigor on such a fool's errand. April 12th. Master Genshin is the true overlord of our Black Spider clan. I would gladly give my life for him. He need only say the word. Now that I think of it, that Obaba was quite the scary old hag when she was still alive. The hairs on the back of my neck used to stand up when I saw her cast her infernal sorcery. She only got away with what she did because she was in the right place at the right time. If Master Genshin had been there, she surely would have been kept in her place. If that's the Black Spider Witch, then bad news for you about that one. She was not kept in check at all. She's dead now, though, so you got that working for you. April 14th. Damn you infernal beasts. These fiends lunge at anything, devouring both friend and foe alike. Stupid creatures. I cannot believe I should be destined to die this way. I'm badly injured. The pain knows no end. April 15th. My consciousness grows faint. I must keep writing. Blood won't stop. Forgive me, brothers. So cold. April 19th. I awoke to find myself still in the land of the living. Inokoma must have fed me an herb of spiritual life. What a disgrace I am. I have been told that Okoma perished. They say he died on the 16th. We saw that note, actually, back when we were here before. May 4th. This is it. My time has come. I am happy to die under Master Genshin's command. I only wish that I could have killed that cursed dragon ninja. I must die with regret. Farewell. Yeah, I never even saw you, buddy. Not that you would have stood a chance, but never even saw you. You died twice before I saw you. Ooh. Extra spell point. We really haven't seen any of those for a long time. Missed it. Wow, we're just gonna end that fight and pretend none of that happened. That was embarrassing for both of us. If I could have left without him chasing me, I absolutely would have just let him live, just so we could both live with the embarrassment of how that whole fight went. Okay, jumping down the well is an option, but I fell down here a moment ago, and okay, the save point's over there, so that's where we're supposed to be going. Does that mean there's goodies down the hole? Well, I found another piece of a health extension. Anything behind here before I commit? Nope. Okay. Whee! This goes far, huh? Whoop. Oh, I think this might be like if you fell down, this would be your way back position here. At least I think that's the case. So if we look up, yeah, there's the rope there. So this is the whole valley that you would fall into if you got knocked off of there or fell down because you did a bad jump or anything. There is a doorway down there, though. Let's follow this up before we go where the save point is. Ow. My knees. Aha! Crystal Skull. I was kind of hoping for something more than that, but you know what? That's fine. The more skulls I have, the less I have to pay for healing items, so this is fine. This also gives us more enemies to kill to get more money anyway. Not that we need it, like I said before, but I will never say no to more money. There was something else I was gonna bring up. Oh yeah, today's Monday, which brings me to the point of next Monday is going to be a special stream. Next Monday is the birthday stream, so be excited about that if you are going to be excited about anything coming up. The final details of what I'm intending to do aren't 100% finalized, but it is currently looking likely to be an archipelago session. How many people are involved and whether other people are involved at all still needs to be hammered out and things of that nature. I do have an alternative idea in my mind that I may or may not go through with as well instead. That will allow y'all to interfere more, but we'll find out which way I end up actually going with that. And I might even actually put a poll out in the next day or so to help me determine which way that ends up going. This way we can find out which idea y'all want to see more. Even though Blue Sky doesn't necessarily have proper polling, it will probably end up there, because that's where, at this point, most of the eyes for me are. So either way, if I were to put it elsewhere, it would probably end up with multiple copies strewn around, and I would just combine the details and results anyway. That was a very unnecessary Azuna drop, and I honestly forgot that you could even do it with the sword anyway. Which doesn't make sense that you wouldn't be able to do it with this weapon since this is his default weapon, but you know. Why did we get cutscened without them all being dead? Oh. That's why. So they're not supposed to be dead for the cutscene. Hi, old man. Thank you for helping, I guess. God damn. Old man's got moves. Why is my magic sword not as sharp as his sword?
Muramasa.
I sense the stirring of the Archfiend. It's a calamity, the likes of which I've never seen. But I'll never reach the top with these old legs of mine, so I've been waiting for you. I'm glad you made it. I'd expect nothing less from a dragon ninja. Long ago, your ancestors imprisoned the Archfiend deep within this mountain. Now, that job is up to you. Here, take this. You'll need your strength.
Thanks for the bag lunch, I guess? You know, just casually hands us a little lunch basket thing after slaughtering about 7 or 8 ninjas without breaking a sweat. Casual old man things. Of course, you know, he's just been kind of poking and prodding at the edges of the situation for a while, because those that remember the extra stage we did with Momiji last time, he's the one who shot the one that was going to shoot either the kid or Momiji, depending on where that arrow was going to end up during that whole situation. So he's just kind of been doing his best to be helpful as much as an old man like him can, and which is definitely more than I can say for most of our fellow dragon ninjas and such, considering it's apparently a whole clan, but we've got like 4 people doing anything. I mean, eat a grain, leave a grain, I guess. Or in this case, eat a grain, take a grain. Where am I supposed to be going? That way. So I went the right way the first time, I guess. Oh, I'm supposed to jump off. That's where I went wrong. Okay. Oh, hey, it's a trap. What do you know? There really ends up being such a weird cutscene disconnect in games like this. Between the fact that we're fighting basically the same amount of guys we were just nervous about dealing with a second ago in a cutscene, and we're just casually cutting through them here outside of the cutscene. Like, obviously we're having some trouble, well, in this particular situation because of the sorcerers and things, and these guys constantly getting grab attacks off on me. But that's not the point. It's just always interesting when your character's so capable outside of a cutscene, but suddenly forgets how to do anything the second a cutscene's playing. Considering, you know, we also have literally the most powerful sword in the world, and yet the old man's little sword just rips right through people like butter. You would think this thing would be cutting people in half just like that, but it doesn't, because you have to maintain gameplay. It's just always very... It ranges a bit, actually. It ranges between being funny, annoying, and interesting, depending on the situation and depending on the game. It's also kind of like the classic, oh hey, revival items exist in this game, but hey, this guy that died in the cutscene, no, he's dead. Can't do anything about that. He's just dead. And some will actually give excuses for that and give reasons that somewhat touch on logic, but even that usually doesn't fully wash. What is with this huge arena? Is there gonna be a boss fight here? And there's a box over there. Or is this just kind of supposed to show just how devastated this area is? Okay, there are enemies. No. No magic. Ow. Okay, maybe there's some magic. You can have a little bit of magic as a treat. Here. In fact, here's your little magic. I keep forgetting we have the double full dive now, because you don't start with that. I think you get that part way through the weapon upgrades. playing around with him anymore. My health is getting too low from letting these damn sorcerers live and keep interfering with what I'm doing. Just goes to show, unless you're a sorcerer, the only good sorcerer's a dead sorcerer. Oh, and now the Red Tengu returns. But he brings more friends, because of course he's a chicken shit who can't fight on his own. Which is not surprising considering, look how much of his health just disappeared immediately there. He really isn't very strong. The blue one, I think, is actually stronger. There we go. Didn't even need to heal. Oh, and they just heal me immediately. Thanks, game. So very generous of them to keep my health topped up. That sure is a volcano. You know, ignore the fact that he's standing around next to lava. It's fine. He won't melt. Let me guess, you got a power up, didn't you?
You made it.
Uh-huh.
Genshin.
It erupts. Do you understand what this means?
The Archfiend quickens.
The tantrums of the Archfiend never concerned me. All paths before me are cruel and arduous. Our time has come. Your lifeblood shall spill, and you shall die!
That is usually what happens when someone's lifeblood spills sufficiently, yes. No, I think he's actually trying for real now. He's dodging everything, just being a dick. There we go, managed to hit him now, but that immediately got me Yazuna dropped. Where'd you go? Oh, he was hiding behind me. The one place I can't really hit with magic very well. I'm not sure what you're supposed to do against him in this version of the fight. Like, he usually counters the ultimate technique to begin with. Regular attacks only sometimes work. Can't really wait for him to do things because half the time he just kind of walks around and waits for me to do something. But like, we have these phases here where he just keeps dodging everything until he starts committing to doing something. And I don't really want to sit here for half an hour waiting for him to decide to take action. But it doesn't help that half the time the game doesn't do what I tell it to. Like, those swings you saw go past him, I was hammering the stick in his general direction, trying to convince Ryu that not running off in the random wrong direction was a good idea. Okay, so that's a full heal. We'll save that for later. Like, I'm sure there's a trick to this fight, as there always has been. I'm just not sure what it is. He's like, you can't block his combo, because he will eventually break through your guard. And trying to counter him, I don't think works, because that's what happened when I just tried to do it there, for example. So we're about to get dropped again. He also does a lot of damage. Ryu, why did you run like halfway across the field there? All I told you to do was dodge, not run miles. And we're dead. Oh, thanks. Now you open the menu. Now that I'm already dead and having wasted my damn resurrection. Oh yeah, he has iframes while he does that, just like I do. Like, this just kinda sucks because you just have no windows to really get a lot of damage on him. Are you fucking kidding me, game? Come on now. Burning so many resources just because he wants to have the immunity bullshit constantly. And we're actually potentially gonna die here. Because I just can't hit him. There we go. Of course, I burn my last good heal and he immediately dies. I just don't know what else I was supposed to do with that fight. There's clearly a method to it because they wouldn't expect you to burn literally everything like that for it. There's no way that that would be the intended way to handle that. My brain didn't latch onto anything that would work for that. Every technique that worked on any other fight just failed that one.
It need not end this way, Genshin.
Of course you're not dead. Well, he's technically dead at the moment. But she's not dead, and he's gonna end up not dead, and I'm gonna have to fight him again, probably. Chapter 15, Quickening Devastation. Deep within Mount Fuji lies a hellish, tainted world, where the demented infernal priest Dagradai invokes dark ceremonies and incantation to resurrect the Archfiend. Every heartbeat of the fetal overlord rumbles like an omen of death for the human race. Ryu enters the underworld, where no human has ever set foot before. He does not yet realize that he is in the land of the dead, home to those who have shuffled off this mortal coil. Or, you know, he's not going to get brought back to life and I'm going to have to fight him down here because we're in the underworld. That's also an option based on the way they just said that. Give me that. I feel like it's a bad idea to have bought that when I now can't buy much of the other heals, but I like having the safety net. Since you can't pause while you're being attacked. Oh, good. These are great enemy designs. Like, visually, they're interesting. Just fighting them is proving to be very annoying. Because they've got the same "we block so much of what you do" problem. Just remember the warning I gave when we started this session, in that there was going to come a point where this was going to become really annoying, because the end of the last game was problematic. Well, good news, we're there now. And it may very well be that I was supposed to use a different weapon to win the Genshin fight. That would have made sense. But you would think that you'd be intended to use the weapon you just got powered up. But it wouldn't be the first time they've tried something like that. I just also was not that interested in cycling through every weapon I had to try to beat that. Turns out, though, I might have been better off if I had done that, considering our current resource situation. But, you know, the reasoning mind doesn't always kick in when you're getting annoyed at a fight that really just seems kind of stupid. On the bright side, I have a reason to have money again. Because I wouldn't be surprised if they don't give you much in the way of resources on the ground around here. Yes, a clearly that's the thing I need right now, is a Devil's Way mushroom. Yes. Because you may have noticed, instead of giving as many healing items as they were before, they've been giving a lot more Devil's Way mushrooms, so they can still give you something, but not give you a healing item. Okay, this is gonna be another boss fight, huh? Might end up having to have our first redo.
There you are, Dragon Ninja.
You.
There's Marbus with his one horn.
This is ironic. I never expected you to come to the underworld of your own free will.
Ironic? I don't care what you call it. Stay out of my way.
Such a fool. I'm not going to let a perfectly good chance for revenge slip through my fingers.
Yep, you're just gonna have to die again.
Time has come to settle scores.
Oh, of course. You've got super minions now. And you're gonna keep the camera zoomed out enough to make it annoying to hit them. Let's just do that, shall we? How about you land and fight like you got a pair? There you go. Now, you're back in the air again. That's not what we just discussed. Like, genuine question. Why do people think that designs like this are a good idea? Like, do people genuinely think fights like this are fun? Where the boss fight spends 90% of their time in a position where you can't do anything that does anything to move the fight along? Oh, and let's not forget the fact that he just instant countered when he got up there, for example. I feel like the fire spell wouldn't do anything here either. I guess it's worth a try. No, that actually works surprisingly well. And to be clear, I'm fine with the fact that he has a counter when you are attacking while he's down on the ground like that. I just think that they should have given you any kind of warning that he was getting back up if they're gonna counter you like that. Instead of you having to sit there and play the, well, I guess I'm gonna have to count out the seconds it takes for him to get up or waste attacks. There we go. One punk-ass demon defeated. Why did only half of him turn to stone? That looks important. Well, gonna have to do something about that. We also got, like, no money out of that situation, so that sucks. Basically just drained resources, gained nothing. Where am I supposed to be going? That way. Like, obviously, I need to be heading in that direction towards the Archfiend bubble over there. But we all know that very frequently you don't take the path directly towards the thing. So, I just assumed, oh, I need to go a different way to get there. I'm also really trying to figure out why they thought Marbus was such a good fight that they had to use it twice. you know, that's the headliner fight. That's clearly the one you want to keep doing over and over again, right? The one where he just flies around the room and summons minions. Yeah, that sounds like an incredibly good design. Let's just turn every boss fight into that. That sounds like the perfect game design. And I'm sure there's somebody out there that's played this series way more, knows like all of the tricks to these things, and they may very well respond with, yeah, actually I like the Marbus fight because I can just break it over my knee in seconds. And at which point, sure, fine, whatever, but that doesn't necessarily make it a good fight. As we've discussed numerous other times, a fight being breakable and made easy does not necessarily mean that that fight was well designed. If anything, it could very easily indicate the opposite. Like, even for fights that I hate less, because I have an easier time with them, for example, I still won't claim that any of those are good fights either, because very same point of, if it's that breakable, maybe there's holes in that design from the word go. Okay, those actually had some real strong heals in them, so that works out. Which, I'll give credit for that. They at least balanced things based on that, the fact that they will give you a lot of healing. Now we can buy some more healing the next Muramasa shop we find. Start recouping all of the lost resources I have. Boy, do we have a lack of resources at the moment after the array of fuckery we've been dealing with. Another soundless box for some reason. Of course, you know, let's not have either of those hit, because God forbid Ryu account for the target's movement. For those wondering, I was pulling the stick pretty decently there, and he was refusing to unlock from those that time. Because I've noticed, you can fight that lock-on, but sometimes it just does not want to let you. Like, at all. But hey, I guess if we're starting to have trouble, this means I don't have to worry about the fact that this is going to end up shorter than I had intended it to be. So there's that. Haha. I have a feeling I'm gonna get thrown into another boss fight here. Nope. Just another bunch of you bastards. There we go. Saw a yellow light behind me, but I think that was just me spinning quick enough that the lava conflated with the white light from the already used checkpoint. I don't think that's the right word for that, but those of you that know what that word means understand well enough the point I'm trying to make. We're really redoing this thing, huh? Okay. This has all the hallmarks of a fight I really hated in the first game, with all this lava. We're not fighting anything yet, so maybe I'll be lucky and that fight doesn't exist in this one. Ow, my foot. Yep, let's just keep the player stun locked in the lava. That's good, fair design, right? Especially when you don't really have a choice as far as how that ends up going. Lost all those healing orbs because of that, too. Great. You and your fucking mushrooms, video game. Starting to wonder if the designers were on mushrooms. So I feel like this would be a lot weirder rather than annoying.
I cannot die.
Oh no, we're just refighting you instead. Okay. That's potentially better?
Our power is absolute.
Because, you know, of course there has to be a boss rush. Why wouldn't there be a boss rush? Thankfully, fighting this guy wasn't that bad the first time. And I would assume it's not going to be that bad this time either, other than the lava is going to be annoying. The fact that he can be hurt by fire at all is pretty funny to me. I had meant to switch spells before doing that, but, you know. Wait, how can you attack and do your beam chest thing at the same time? What shenanigans is this? Sidonius, you good, buddy? You're having a moment, I see. Here, let me just help you with that. I think I broke his AI a bit. And you know what? This is a result I'm fine with, because honestly, I needed an easy win here. I really can't get through a game without breaking at least one boss, huh? Didn't even do a thumbs up. Heart of Malevolent Flames, a gruesome item obtained by defeating Zidonius. Okay, that's a bad sign. Because the fact that we got an item from that means we're probably gonna have... We really are gonna have to fight all of them again, probably, in order to open a door or something. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. That wasn't that bad, at least. Herb. There we go, Mouse's shop. So we can actually recoup some of our lost equipment once again. How funny would it be if something like the Talons is like the secret I win button against Genshin or something? Like he just doesn't know what to do with that weapon in particular. But actually both laugh and be very upset about that simultaneously, if I'm honest. God damn it. They close that last little bit of distance in such an instantaneous way that it's hard to time going for them when they get closer. They go from like, oh, they're not that close to, oh god, they're biting my leg. Sometimes just like literally instantly. And I don't understand what buttons they're expecting me to mash, because I press the same buttons and get different results sometimes on those grabs. It's a little weird. Hey, thank you. We did get a bit of money there, though. Not enough, though. For some reason, I thought it was 2,600, and I think that's because of the fact that all the side mission in Murmos has had much cheaper grains of healing, and that's where we only really ever ended up buying any. Why is every soul that ended up in the underworld a damn fish? Never really liked fish to begin with. This is just giving me plenty of reasons to like fish even less. Okay, good. That actually leaves us with full... No, not quite full. Still, not too bad off now, at least. I'm less concerned, and we're about to get into another boss fight. Alexi, I would presume, is going to be next, based on the way that arena looks. We used the staff pretty well against Alexi last time, so let's do that again and see if it works twice. Or this is a thing that's happening. Oh! It's you instead. With a different scythe, because I have yours.
Kneel before the true might of the greater fiends! Infernal abyss of annihilation!
Okay, so instead of fighting me yourself, you're gonna send a cavalry charge after me. Let's just even that number out a little bit, shall we? This seems like actually a situation where the sword would be better, because I can do those jump attacks. Or not. I kind of expected to pass through them, not bounce off like that. There we go, like that, yeah. But you know what? Fuck you, Fireball. Or, yeah, sure, just don't target them. Why would you? Why would you target any of the enemies in the area at all? There you go. Sometimes I wonder if Ryu just doesn't want to win these fights sometimes. I did dodge, but I guess dodging might not work against that move, perhaps. Not gonna lie to you, Wolf, you seem to have not really gotten that much stronger, buddy. You got better minions, that's for sure. You got one good hit there. I keep getting thrown off because I try to do the jumping attack, forgetting that I'm not using the sword at that exact moment. There it goes. Wasted that entire heal, but it's fine. You lose again. Just shut up, turn to stone, and let me move on. Thud. I'm assuming that's still only temporary. Yeah, no, I definitely did waste that heal because that's the end of that stage. Oh, that is annoying. That's fine. Chapter 16, The Underworld Abyss. It is said that those who walk the frozen abyss of the underworld are doomed, forbidden to ever again see the light of the living. In pursuit of the Archfiend, Ryu encounters a beautiful prisoner. Or is it merely a phantasm created by the fiends? Evil claws reach for Sonya. She has followed Ryu here. To return to the world of the living, Ryu must break through the barrier between illusion and reality. There's the heart of the bestial storm. Imagine if you just left that behind, you just didn't pick it up. Do these even do anything? I just have them. I don't even have a use for these or anything, they're just kind of there. Maybe we hang on to those just so they don't come back or something. Who knows? It's kind of wild that Murmasa statues even exist down here. And I can't afford a heal. Great. Great, love that for me. That's the news I wanted today. A lot of skulls. Who's your decorator? That door must be heavy. And of course it closes itself. Why wouldn't it? You know, your big loud door is not that as intimidating as you might think. It's just kind of annoying. They're still chanting away up there. Yeah, it's a good thing this is a really long ritual, so we have plenty of time to make this trip. Don't like the look of that. Uh-oh. It's waking up. Don't like that at all. You know, I just said that this was a long ritual, and apparently, not long enough. This could be a problem. On the bright side, the more minions they throw at me, the more money I'll make. And at the rate we're going, the more money I make might actually be important again. Since I need to rebuild my resources. I know I've repeated that multiple times, but that's just where the thought my brain's locked onto right now. I need to keep reminding myself of that so that I actually grind the essence higher when I can. I was waiting for one of them to be in reach. I wasn't sure the one behind me was going to count for that or not. Oh, did they fire it? No, they fired the cannonball. Brad said if they're sending these after me again, I'm gonna start making money hand over fist. Is it really any wonder why the staff's my favorite weapon when it's even managing to keep these stupid robots at bay? Who needs your funny dragon sword when I've got a stick with spikes on it? That seems bad. Oh, there's where Alexei went.
The decor here never really suited my tastes. But no matter. With you by my side, we can create an exquisite new world. You shouldn't have been in such a dangerous place. Why, that gives me no choice but to bring you home with me.
You really have a problem, Alexei. You know that? Just put any woman in front of him and he's just committed to that idea now. He's got nothing else that he thinks about, apparently. And he's pretty consistently creepy about it. I wonder if these are still Spider Clan ninjas, or if they're just in that form. Yeah, I heard the explosive that was stuck to me. I was trying to get a hold of an enemy I could get iframes while killing, but I couldn't quite reach him in time. Oh, hi. You two are, of course, once again, here to be annoying. The sword was actually more effective against these guys, so we'll go back to that. See if I can get away with just a regular heal here. So the smaller arena is a blessing and a curse for these guys. Especially when they just start doing the stupid jumping attack over and over again. Just do me a favor and die. Thank you. Yes, yes. Wind blades. Ha 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 ha. Hee 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 hee. Hee hee ho ho. Your mother is a hoe. Anyway. If you could just, like, stop being immune to attacks, that would be great. I'm actually gonna burn a regular heal here, because otherwise I'm burning my revive. Fuck you, and the horse you rode in on. You probably wanted it anyway. God, I hate how long it takes essence to leave bodies sometimes. If it just came out of the corpse quickly, we would have been able to clear them nice and easy, but no. Slowest souls in the goddamn world. Yeah, at least I got one of the herbs I used back. You know, now would be a good time to give me a statue to buy things from, game. But you're not going to, are you? No, you're instead going to give me upgraded sorcerers and make me angry. Fuck you in particular. Yep, just don't ever let me have any input, game. Nope. Why would the player want input in the video game? That's clearly not what you want. His fun fact, not even blocking did anything there. It just wouldn't let me have any response to that situation at all. Oy. I'm glad they at least gave me this checkpoint before that. But oi, regardless. Ew, sphincter doors. Ew. Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling. Invariably, one of these was gonna be holding enemies or something, or explode, or, you know, any of those various annoying things it could have done. So this definitely evokes the final bits of even the NES Ninja Gaiden games with all the weird pseudo-alien bullshit scattered around and all the body horror stuff. Wait, I saw an interact prompt. Where was it? There it is. You and your goddamn mushrooms. Want to buy anything but mushrooms right now. Yep, those are definitely eyes. Good. Good, that's what you want, right? Oh, this is a path of... Oh, that's a point of no return. Damn it. Well, hopefully there was nothing important over on the other side. Because we're not gonna see it now. That's where another, like, full heal or something was. So much money and nowhere to spend it. That might have also been where the Muramasa shop was, which is what makes me really upset about having fallen down here. But we don't have a choice now. It's either that or I load the checkpoint. I don't really want to do that. Because we've gone this far without ever having to load a checkpoint. I would like to continue that trend if I can. At least I don't think we ever loaded a checkpoint. Because the only times where we ran into things that theoretically could have instant killed us didn't. Like being stuck in the gears, for example. Though we did break out of those, so maybe they would have killed me if I didn't. That is a possibility. 16,000. You know, this might be a better idea, actually. Or that doesn't work. Also, when did I put the bow back on? I must have accidentally cycled to that when I was cycling other things. I think these things just don't break to ranged attacks, though. Which makes sense, because they wouldn't want you being able to trigger fights like this from range. They'd rather you be surprised. Staff proving once again that it's a superior weapon. There we go, a healing item. Checkpoint. Very good. That looks like it might make me slide, so let's not go that way yet. And there's a box over here. Multiple boxes in here. Get my magic back. This seems suspiciously like a way forward, though, instead of a side area. Another herb, very good. It's like this is just eventually drops off completely into a pit. It's also weird that there were no enemies in here. Don't like it. No, sir, I don't like it. I'll take the slide. I don't trust this in the slightest. We'll come back this way if... yep, that seems like the way forward, in fact. Let's see if there's something nice next to that checkpoint, though, that was in a different direction, because I just do not like that idea. I don't like jumping down there. Everything about jumping down there seems like a really bad idea. No, you don't slide, and there's nothing here. Well, Down the fuckery pit we go, then. Like, the amount of build-up toward this hole is part of what makes me super uneasy about this idea. But, off we go! Oh, boy. Yeah, that seems about right for what you would do.
My Sonia, what a dear little bird you are. Oh, a beautiful canary, trapped in a cage.
Stop it.
Oh, yes, that's it, yes. Sing for me. Sing again and again.
Remember what I said about him being creepy about everything? Yeah.
That maggot! The dragon ninja is here!
Well, yeah, you are kind of in my way, so... Regardless of you having captured anybody, you'd be kind of a problem. That's my line. You will die. No, not the tornado move. No. Okay, we're doing this again, huh? Oh, and you have an extension on that move now. Good for you. Nah. Okay, I'm gonna have to heal at least once, huh? Might actually be better to just jump attack him over and over again, like some of the other fights. Though, the second I step away from him, he starts doing that again. So no, maybe it is better to just stick to him like glue, like I was doing. Gonna have to heal again. But this should be the end of him. Yep, easy. How about you stay dead this time? Stop doing weird things. And this is why you shouldn't follow when people tell you not to follow them places. Because you end up in situations like this.
So sorry.
Sonia, stay here and don't move. Understood?
I already didn't listen to that. Chapter 17, Poisoned Blood. To save Sonia, Ryu fought his way through a sea of blood filled with vengeful spirits reanimated by the evil of the underworld. Now he confronts the Queen of the Greater Fiends in a final battle to the death. Dagra dies, evil incantations are complete. The resurrection of the Archfiend is at hand. The dragon ninja walks, the blade separating life and death. So of course we have to fight her again, because why wouldn't we have to fight her again? I don't suppose you have, like, extra healing items or anything? No? Okay. See you later. I'm gonna go save the world now. Hopefully we get a shop before we have to fight her, so I can restock on healing items, because I'm a little sparse on them at the moment. Like, we have a couple decent heals, but we don't have any real amount of small ones left. And I don't think we're getting another spell anymore, so I'm just gonna go ahead and slot this into Wind Blades in case I actually have a use for that. So we stop having one of those around. Obviously, I still have the food that the old man gave us, but I'm saving that for what I'm presuming to be the final battle where we fight the Archfiend, because I feel like I'm gonna need it for that. This is when there's not actually a battle after we do the last refight and I just look like a fool, but you know what? I'll take that. If that ends up being the case, that's fine. I apologize to everyone's ears for the amount of metal clanging here, by the way. I don't like it either, but this is just necessary. Because we've proven that if we fight fair against these things, all we do is take damage, so... I want to be through these as fast as possible. And, you know, money. Money is important. We actually have enough to upgrade one more weapon, but I'm not doing that at this point. I want a full set of healing items. Thank you. And now I have money to spare for the next one that I'm invariably going to need. I mean, if you're just gonna stand there and let me do that, I'm just gonna do this then. Oh, that's the spell you have now. I am happy I destroyed the first one of you instantly. No. Just jam your head straight into the river of blood and don't finish chanting that spell. Nope. There's magic sitting right next to me, so I may as well burn that. Get that back immediately. In this case, you know, burn that literally. Almost looks like there'd be something over here, but there isn't. It's just a little weird cubby hole. Okay, I'm still going the right way. I second guessed for a second because both directions in this hallway kind of look the same. That looks important. Do I have to deal with these things? Because if I don't, I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna go. Fast you'll be, you'll never catch me. That's a lot of eyeballs. Huh. Door's not open, huh? I might have to shoot the eyes, though. We'll try that in a second here. And if shooting the eyes doesn't work, I'm gonna just start shooting the fish. What do you got? Oh, now you have an herb. Okay, game. I see how it is. I see you. No, don't lock on that. Nope. Shooting the eyes doesn't do anything. Unless the hitboxes are bad. Nope. How about that one? No? Can't open that door that way either? Okay. Oh, time to start shooting fish in a barrel then. Because I see no reason to fight these things fair and square at all. That just seems like asking for trouble. If things had gone a little smoother up to here, I might have been a little more tempted to do something fun with that. But as it stands, I'm not taking any chances anymore. They've lost their fun privileges. Now can I open the door? Yep, there it goes. Oh, this looks great. Everything about this looks fantastic. Including the void underneath us. Of course you're a demon now. Nice helmet, though. Can I have that when you die?
Go back to hell.
he's a little bit focused now, huh? Whoa. For a second there, I thought he only had one arm. Okay, that's pretty effective. Fortunately, so is everything he's doing. I doubt this will do anything, but I'll try. Yeah, he just dodges that. Okay. I wasn't sure if they were gonna go the route of him just being invincible to fire and all that. Oh, ow. Okay. Okay. That was my spine, and I would appreciate it to stay where it was. Change of tactics, perhaps. Why are you so good at Azuna dropping me? I think the change of tactics might have been a mistake. Let's try a different change of tactics. Oh, you can teleport, though. No, you know what? No. Changing tactics was stupid. Because if nothing else, I lose track of my combos and everything by switching in a situation like this. And he's actually just staying near me so I can actually take advantage of that. Got him. Had to burn a lot of healing to do that, though, so that's potentially concerning. But that takes care of the Genshin refight again.
Are you there, Dragon Ninja? All grows dark and silent.
Again.
I have staked my name. I have fought with all of my being.
I don't like the way his hand's tightening on his sword. I feel like it's a trap.
For the Black Spider clan. I have no regrets. Just as you have pursued a cause greater than yourself, so too have I.
I'll give him credit for committing to the best for his people.
Take my cursed blade.
No, I guess we do get a 10th weapon.
Genshin.
Absolutely useless.
Yeah, that's about what I figured.
I gave you the everlasting life of a fiend, yet you threw it away.
And she's throwing a temper tantrum.
By your pathetic sentimentality.
Even in death, you could never understand him, Elizabeth.
Just going straight into it, huh? Okay. Oh, neat. We're actually using both. Interesting. But you can still go back to... Oh! That actually replaced the dual swords from before. Interesting. So now we have an I grade dual sword as well. That probably means it's gonna have most of the same techniques, though. Yeah. Not sure I want to use this right now. But I'll at least give it a chance. So considering how pissed off she seems to be right now, this seems like a bad idea to be taking needless risks. Does really good work when you manage to hit her with it at all, though. Just since she's another one of the ones that loves to sit here and fly around, hitting her is kind of complicated. Though I suppose most of the weapons wouldn't be any better at hitting a flying target necessarily. Yeah, and of course she just dodges magic, because why wouldn't she? Oh, that's a grab now, huh? Okay. She's even more annoying than she was before. Okay, please, I would like to do the teleport attack, please. This is about the only way I think I'll be able to catch up to her with any consistency. Oh, wait, hang on. We had something there for a second. We also have grave danger right now. Of course, no sooner did I heal, does the fight immediately turn to my favor again. Why does this keep happening? Well, it's fine. She's dead now. And that's presumably the last refight, because that's all the fiends. And you know, I paid respects to my former rival by using his sword to kill the one who led him astray, so it all balances out, really. But, if we don't get any healing items, this could be bad. This could be real bad. Though, can I go back outside? Because there was that one healing item literally sitting right outside the door here. I'm betting we can't open the door, but I'm gonna try. Yep, that's about what I figured. Okay. And presumably the portal here is going to take us to where the Archfiend is being awakened. But you know, first a trap is, of course, there's got to be one more or batch of fuckery. God damn it. Wasted the goddamn revive on basic enemies just because they managed to get a hold of me and I didn't want to burn a heal. There's so many healing orbs just floating over there too, but the game won't give them to you until the fight's over. About the only way to grab them early would be to pull them to you to use for an attack, and guess what? You don't get that health, so that doesn't help you anyway. Get rid of these goddamn sorcerers. Of course there's another one. Why wouldn't there be? Oh no, there's two more. I stand corrected. Just can't have enough of these fucking sorcerers. Oh, you know, don't let me hit him. No, let him grab me, even though I pressed the attack button before he moved. Getting real annoyed now. This definitely has some of the classic fighting game problem of you are player, therefore nothing you have has priority if the game does not wish you to have priority at that moment. And the AI will definitely fucking cheat. They're really still at it, huh? a little too old for this shit.
Still, it hungers for blood. The sacrifice is inadequate. It must have more!
Well, good news, we've given it all the other fiends now. Oh, hey, we're just here now, I guess. How, when we got here, who knows? We're just here now. That's what the cutscene was for, was to give them a convenient cutaway to move us, probably. I could have bought a Talisman of Rebirth, and I know that, but at the rate these have been going, I feel like I need all of those healing items instead of the Talisman this time. And that might be a mistake, because there might be a hit that comes in that's hard enough that I don't survive it. And I don't get a chance to use those healing items instead. Yep. Ta-da! Magic MacGuffins. I'm glad he just understands how to use those immediately. Damn right, shone that spotlight on me. Another door that's wood. You know what, let's just not talk about the fact that Ryu just vanished before the door closed. Let's just not worry about that. No, I guess we're just here now. Hi, old man. I see you sacrificed everything. Including yourself. Or... Did you? Didn't you? Are you just revealing your true form now? What are you doing? Nope. Being eaten. No? No, he's just revealed his true form. Okay. I liked it better when you were being eaten. And turns out you didn't sacrifice all the fiends that were here. Oh, I hate everything about this already. You know, they say magic must defeat magic, but I'm not so sure about this idea right now. But it's the only idea I've got. So, you know, maybe go back to spellcasting. I think I liked it better for that way. I mean, this is true, Zin, but unfortunately we don't have one of those. I would like to get a chance to, you know, fight at all in this fight. I can't help but notice that he's just kind of countering everything I do for the most part. There we go, that works. I really wish this game was not so rife with grab attacks, though. That is really upsetting. Because you just have no counter to them, as far as I can tell. Unless there's just something the game doesn't teach you, where it's like, hey, fun fact, if you press this crazy input of buttons, you can, like, tech out of their grabs. But I find that unlikely. You know, I'm really, really hoping the Archfiend isn't that bad a fight now, because we are not going to be in any kind of shape for that. Yep, of course. Just keep doing the cheese grab over and over again. This is why I feel no guilt about cheating any of the fights in this game, because they just do the same thing to you. There's no point of feeling any guilt about any moves you make in any of these kind of games. His fair play went out the window after the tutorial, and usually before that. eject. Oh, of course you just have reach on that too, of course. You can just reach across the entire universe with every move you make. But now you're, of course, gonna do the last-minute sacrifice thing to awaken your Archfiend. Yeah.
Fearless and supreme. My flesh and blood become your sacrifice.
Go ahead and die to wake up the alien baby. Yep, this is a problem. That's definitely a very similar design to the thing at the end of even the NES games, though. Oh, you can fly, huh? Good for you. Hey, I'm supposed to be fighting you. Hey, come back down here. I mean, I guess this gives me a chance to recoup my lost items, so maybe this isn't the worst thing. Or hopefully it gives me a chance to recoup something, anything. I don't like the sound I'm hearing above me. That's the sound of magic being cast. So I think this is technically all part of the fight. Getting my cardio in. Gotta outrun the thing climbing out of the hole. Hi. I'm still here. That seems like a problem. Oh, that's how you intro the fight, huh? Okay. So what do I do here? Aside from not die, ideally? Not die seems like a good idea. Oh, I think I understand some of this now. Yeah, you hit him to make him fall down so that you can hopefully do something. But the doing something part seems to be where the problem is here. Oh, ew. Yeah, his head is the weak spot. To no one's surprise. Just, it's once again a case of, hey, we know you have mostly ground combos and you're only really good at ground combat, but what if we made everything be out of reach of ground combat? Doesn't that sound like a great idea? Like, that's a great and fast way to make these fights go, right? That nothing could possibly go wrong with that plan. Like, so far we've only done like chip damage to him by shooting him in the face. Iframes. Wow, that did nothing to him though, huh? There we go, managed to hit him that time. Ironically enough, though, I think this might be my best choice for when he's got his head lower. Quit humping the wall, weirdo. Stop it. Get some help. Okay, even that's not reaching. Okay. Is it really just that simple? Am I just not even gonna get to melee him, like, at all? I'm just gonna have to shoot him down? That's honestly, in some ways, really funny and also really sad. Because you bothered to upgrade all of these melee weapons, and then you're just not getting to use them. Just keep bashing him in the face with explosive shells over and over again. Oh, wait, hang on. That got a more significant reaction. Oh, now he's climbing up to a new area. Ah, he breaks the wall for us to chase after. Okay. No, get me wrong, this is making for a really neat set piece. I'm just disappointed that we can't use our good equipment for this so far. But I suppose it would be over too fast if you could use real weapons for this, based on the way his health bar is moving. So their other option would have been to pad his health bar out a lot, and I don't think that would have been any better. I hope this isn't timed where I have to, like, actually outrun him and just know the path or you lose. Because that would really suck. Wrong way. It sounds like he's a lot closer, even though I feel like he shouldn't be as much closer as he is. But he definitely is pretty close, because we saw his tail. Rude. Is that any way to greet somebody? I tell you. Ignoring the fact that that's frequently how I have greeted many a thing, but that's neither here nor there. Okay, that didn't work. Just to be on the safe side, let's at least patch up a little bit. That seemed to actually work. Is it's a more directable spell than the other one. Ow. I think he's mad at me. There we go. Whack him in the face with a ball of gravity. I wonder if the bow would actually have been better for this. Oh, he is definitely super pissed. Come on, break the wall so I can catch up. Come on. Ow. Thank you. I will say, I'll be very pleased if this ends in us never having actually lost a fight. Which, since this is the only fight left to lose, I'm feeling reasonably decent about that idea, because it doesn't seem like he's designed to kill you, necessarily. And I know I'm setting myself up for failure with statements like that. Absolutely. No, I don't seem to go... Yes, thank you, game. I know I'm supposed to go fight the Archfiend. There we go, there's the way up. It was right next to where we went up before. It just was way earlier than I expected, so I didn't even look that close to where we went up initially. Hi, we're here to do this again. Ow. I don't know why it targets the belly, really, at all. Well, if I'm honest. It doesn't really seem to be working. Hi. That was really close. Missed me. Bonk. The fact that the magic doesn't do much more damage than regular attacks is kind of sad. But at least it works. And I can iframe through his attacks with it, so... there's that. Like, if this is actually a set-piece fight, it's probably designed so that most of your attacks will do basically the same damage to him. It's just a hit count fight instead. He's running out of mountain to climb, so this fight has to end soon. That one went through without hitting. Keep shooting too fast. Thankfully, you can kind of just keep him stun locked, which is also kind of hilarious. To think, Archfiend, the all-powerful, undefeatable thing, defeated by a cannon, just being fired repeatedly into his forehead. And why was humanity so scared of this thing? When it's more vulnerable to cannon fire than even the Greater Demon of Fire was? Ding. I don't understand. Question is it over? He's kind of acting like it's over. Yep, he's falling. But his core also turned red, so I don't know if that's good for him or bad for him. Ryu certainly thinks it's over. Just don't know if he's right.
Ryu!
You really ran all the way up here? You're bad at following directions. Look, magic sparkles from a greater demon being killed. I'm assuming that's like all the souls it trapped probably going to where they're supposed to be going, wherever that is. And the lava's gone, so that's a good sign. Weird that it just dried up instantaneously, but you know, best not to worry too much about that. You know, rather than leading her by the hand, it probably would be much smarter just to carry her. That doesn't seem great. Of course. True final boss, presumably? The fact that his hand's bleeding is concerning. Hi. Neat face you got there. I'm gonna punch it. Yep, the real Archfiend. Oh, but you're meleeable. You're in trouble. Uh-oh. So am I. That hurts. Makes me glad I didn't burn everything. Remember when I said I was pretty sure I was gonna need to keep that full heal on hand? Yeah. I didn't know this fight was here, but I had a feeling. And I hate to say that my feeling was correct as usual. These things are rarely as simple as they may appear to be. Yeah, go ahead and do that while I just smack you in the hand. Ow. Okay, good. Before he throws me, I get the heal. We are in slight danger right now, though. Because, simply put, we're running out of healing items. Yeah. Yeah, that could be a problem. Hi. Goodbye. I need to take like every chance I can get to hit him without taking unnecessary risks. If he goes back to the face laser move, I might actually... Yep, there he goes doing that. I'm gonna try charging an ultimate on him. Nope, that didn't work. Because he wasn't doing the laser like I thought he was. And I didn't dodge the grab. Ow. Pain. Do I risk it? I'm gonna risk it. Might be a really bad idea, but hopefully he's a checkpoint. Oh, that was a short attack rotation that time. Really? You just grabbed it and left immediately, huh? Okay. The camera's having a hell of a time trying to keep up with what he's doing. I think he just doesn't do the laser move anymore now that he's at half health. Why do we still have these, by the way? I feel like we shouldn't have those anymore, considering we used them to open the door. Oh, you're just still going for that, huh? Okay. Be great if you'd let me actually attack you, you know. You fucker. He just will not stay in reach anymore. And I get it. That's the correct choice. But goddamn you. There he goes. Now he's doing a melee reach move. And I dodged the grab. Nice. Okay. Now we're going places. I just needed the power of the food from the old man, apparently. What you doing? Not risking going for the ultimate now. We're a little too far down the hole at this point. Well, if you're gonna stand there and do it again... Oh, he doesn't stay and let it hit him, though, which is not a surprise. Why would he stay and let an attack hit him? He'd be rather foolish to do so. Oh, missed me. And that's the death, because somehow he reaches that far to the side. Our first game over. Literally at the final boss. Do I get my stuff back if I try again? I do, okay. Now that we know a little bit more about his pattern, we know what to do here, though. Actually, no, I think the Dragon Sword is probably the best choice here, so we can do the jumping attacks and just avoid him being able to touch us. Because knowing what I know about this fight, this is not going to be a problem anymore. But still, very sad we did not get this game without ever seeing the game over screen. But if there was ever a place where it was going to happen, it makes sense for it to be here, right? And this is at least a reasonably fair fight, now that I understand his pattern. Like, this could have been a hot garbage fight, but they didn't actually go that far with it. I I do wish he wouldn't just keep slamming into the wall and then jumping away, though. That's getting kind of annoying. I have an idea for the next time he does his laser move, though. I think I'll switch to the staff and actually go ham on the hand and for a little while. Yeah, we're getting way better damage clocked on him now. And we still have all of our healing. Oh, he went for the grab the second we were in reach, though. Which kind of works in our favor, though, because if he stays on the ground like that, we can actually really chip through his health more. Just stay right there. Oh, he's leaving. We're in an infinitely better position than we were last time, though, since I still have the full heal on hand. Oh wow, the jump attack literally can dodge his grab. Okay. And we win. I'm kind of mad that we lost now, given the fact that that ends up being all we needed to have done. Just a little bit more of a push on the jump attacks the first time, and we would have won that without having died. That's not a problem, right? Blowing up the entire top of Mount Fuji, that's okay, right? Good thing all the rocks conveniently missed us. Wasn't Sonya still up there? She might have been vaporized. Nope, she's fine.
Ryu?
You know, climbing around on there with those little sandals is probably a really bad idea. Oh, just conveniently under the skull, huh? Well, that works out.
Ryu.
We didn't die, even though we blew up half a mountain again. And yeah, actually the time ended up pretty close to the same amount of time we spent doing the first session of this, actually, so this worked out perfectly.
The light of dawn drives away the darkness once again.
And my sword. Very similar to the power of friendship in this gun I found. Don't do the, nope, don't leave the sword there, no. Don't do that. It's a bad idea. I know you want to mark Genshin's grave with something. Oh, you left a lot of swords here. Which makes sense, that's usually how they do that whole grave marking thing. I feel like it's a really bad idea to leave the evil sword there, though. I mean, I guess it's protected because people can't really get up Mount Fuji short of flying up there without going through the ninja clan, but I don't know. still seems like a really bad idea on the whole. And of course, the slow-mo walk away while the credits roll. So that's Ninja Gaiden Black 2. Or 2 Black, depending on which way they decide to write the title this time, because I've seen it written both ways now, and I still don't know which one's the correct one. And I'm just giving up on that concept. On the whole, probably way fairer than any of the other 3D Ninja Gaidens I've played, which I played a little bit of 3 Razor's Edge. I played, like I mentioned before, all of the first one. I do not remember whether I ever finished the original version of Ninja Gaiden Black. I feel like I did. I feel like that was one of the few games I finished when I was younger, but it's been too long for me to guarantee that. I just know for a fact that I completed the Master Collection version of 1, which is different than Black 1 was as well. Because the Wolf fight, for example, was in the first version of that, but it was not, to my memory, in the first one that's in the Master Collection. It's weird. Like, that whole thing is weird how they arranged all of this. And as I said before, I don't think I'll go through and play the rest of these. Because like I said, I'd finished the first one already, and I did not enjoy the end of that one. This actually ended better than I remember the other one ending. So I'll give them credit for that. They learned. And Razor's Edge, I believe, is pretty universally agreed to be the worst one out of the set, so I don't really see much reason to play that one further. And my experience with it, when I did play it, was not great. Like, it has some neat ideas, but just, eh. Maybe someday I'll do it anyway, just because I get it in my head that I want to do it. But there's also so many games out there. Now, I will say, especially with how short this ended up being, because this really ended up only being like a 9 to 10 hour run for me. And I fiddled around a bit. And we obviously had some trouble there at the end. I don't think it's worth the price they're asking. I would say most definitely wait for it to be on sale. I would probably personally rate this at like a $25 game. Because like visually it's great. And all the sound design and everything is good. But it just is not particularly remarkable. Well, beyond that.
I still have much left to do.
After credit scene. There we go. Clear hero playstyle or Path of the Acolyte. So they basically combined baby mode and normal difficulty into one achievement, which makes sense. I do appreciate that they give you a new title screen. Is for those that weren't here at the beginning, it was just Ryu standing on top of a tall building looking down at the starting city. And now instead our title screen is him standing over Genshin's grave. So that aspect of it's pretty good. And obviously there's chapter challenges to extend the lifespan of the game. You can set higher difficulties and redo chapters in order to get ratings and everything. I'm not going to do that because that's just not what I'm about. The tag missions that I talked about before, which we seem to have access to all of them now. I think this is multiplayer? I'm not certain about that. One of the games had a multiplayer segment similar to that. I don't know if this actually has multiplayer or not. But how this works is you select 2 characters, as I've mentioned before, between these 4. You do get to pick through all of your weapons, but you'll notice they look like the basic versions of them. because I think they are unupgraded. Oh, because we beat the game, we now have Classic Ryu. So that's nice. I'm not going to do this right now. I probably won't do this at all. Because a lot of this is just redoing a lot of things we did already. Not necessarily in terms of, like, traversal and everything, but it's just fighting a ton of insert enemy here. In the case of that first one that you saw the completion for, it's just a ton of Spider Clan ninjas. You don't even really go anywhere, you just fight in the same arena the whole time until they're all dead. There's a decent amount of room to move around in, but there's really just not anything special going on there. And it's probably fun as a horde mode type thing, just not something I would be looking for in this, especially not right now. Oh, having just finished the game. Now, as a reminder, we will be doing a later stream tomorrow because we should be back with the Monster Hunter players, Pazzy and Vale, for our usual weekly session. Now, I say we should be because, of course, something surprising could happen. I'm hoping nothing gets in the way of that, but I cannot be guaranteeing anything outside of my own willingness and current capability to be there. Because obviously things could go wrong. And anytime you have the input of others involved, you have more vectors for things to go wrong. That's just kind of the same as having more moving parts in a machine. More ways things can have surprising issues. Let's see, we covered what tomorrow is. We covered whether I was going to touch the rest of this series. Which, I will roll back one thing on that thought. If they remade the third game in the same way that they remade this one and they had made the definitive version of the first one, I would probably play that. If for nothing else, because it's a new thing. And on the note of new things in Ninja Gaiden, when the new Metroidvania-ish one that had been announced ever actually becomes a thing, I will absolutely play that. Which shouldn't come as a shock to anyone, because that's much more in my wheelhouse of 2D platforming rather than 3D brawling, which I do enjoy, but I have some problems with it sometimes. Oh, and I probably should put this on the completion list before I forget. This is for anybody that has never seen the fact that I do this. I am constantly updating a list of things I've completed with what month and everything. And that brings us up to 6 for this month, which is impressive, honestly. That is not the highest we've had for a month, but it is up there. I think it's tied, actually, for the highest that didn't involve a bunch of really short games. Where I'm not 100% counting that count because of the fact that a bunch of them were like half-an-hour games. But if we've got 6 games done already this year, that's a pretty good sign that this year might actually have a lot get done. But I also thought that... No, because January's been a 1 or a 2, so never mind. I was gonna say, I've definitely thought that before, but apparently not. Doesn't matter. So that's marked down as well now. I just gotta figure out where I'm taking us. Oh, and small little fun fact for everyone. Especially right before I started getting really frustrated, I felt the like, just beginning edges of a headache. It's still here. I will not try to pass that off as an excuse for how agitated I was getting for a bit there, but it definitely exists. But it certainly doesn't help. Let's see what's going on over here. I might finally send people over this way, depending on how this situation looks. No, not today. Well, that's close to the right. I feel their current situation has nothing to do with what they're doing right now. And I do not like interrupting when people are off on a tangent. When I know that they're off on a tangent, of course. Sometimes I don't know and I end up derailing somebody's entire thing. But, you know, that's how it be sometimes. Yeah, they're really long into a subathon, so they're probably already wore to hell, so let's not do that. If I don't come to a decision soon, I may just say there's no raid today. I have a lot of people on, but I'm having the usual decision-making struggle here. Nah, you know what? This will be a pass day. This is fine. The experiment, as far as changing when I started, was somewhat worthwhile. But yeah, we'll just wrap up here. So, schedule coming up besides tomorrow. We have a stream still on Thursday, as per usual. I have not finalized the plan for that. I know I said I was going to tell y'all what that was today, and then my usual indecisive ass kicked in on that one and has not guaranteed me what I'm doing. So, that's the thing. I do have a handful of options for that. I just have not picked between them. Whichever one doesn't get done on Thursday is probably being used for Friday. Theoretically, we will be doing the 7 Days to Die finale this Saturday. I'm going to, as usual, shake the tree and see who's doing what on Wednesday, hopefully to have an answer sooner than I did this time. This past time, that is. As far as what I need to do to make sure that something happens on Saturday. And then, of course, the next stream after that's going to be the birthday stream, which I will tease out the two potential ideas I have for a second here. The solo archipelago that I was talking about, probably going to be like 4 games in that. It's not going to be anything too outrageously complicated, but it should be just enough that it'll be not impossible for me to finish any of them, is there's high odds of me finishing at least one that day, but I'm probably going to end up making that into a 2-parter. It just won't be the immediate next day, because that's going to be more than likely another Monster Hunter session at that point. The alternative I had in my mind is I pick out a bunch of junk games, not so junky as to be unplayable, but just junk enough that they're rough, and then I give y'all the power to pay to have them extended. If they're not extended, they only get like a half an hour or so. If they get extended, well, I haven't figured out metrics for the amounts yet, but the idea would be money gets thrown, game go longer, sadness ensue. That's the baseline of that thought process. But either way, I'm not going to ramble on any longer. We're going to get out of here. Y'all have a good night. Thank you all for your time as usual, and I will see you tomorrow night, hopefully, for Monster Hunter. Goodbye, everybody.